Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to a new day, new stream. So today we're going to be playing Foundation, which is a very calm city builder game, very peaceful, but we're going to do it with an extra bit of challenge. So we're going to try and build an entire tier 3, highest level city possible on one single game tile. It's a difficult challenge. It's one I have successfully completed before off stream. So I know all the tricks. So I haven't played it since the recent updates though, so hopefully they haven't done anything to screw me on this. But it's a lot of fun, and I hope you stick around. So we could dick around and talk about random stuff, or let's just begin. So, we need a new game. Because of our one tile challenge, it doesn't really matter where we go. So I guess we'll just stick with normal fluvial and then just go for it. In terms of rules, of course, we're gonna go challenge. Why would we do anything other than challenge? And everything else should be fine. So in terms of aspiration, the best way to do this is through a priory. So we actually want to have a church. Although I think this is just the starting. So I think we can just go relax and play on my own. We'll totally be fine. So heraldry. Where would we be without heraldry? I hadn't thought about this at all. Frog. Hell yeah, frog. It's the frog. This is going to be... I'm not the audio. Can I change Pioneer? I have to be Pioneer. Let's go. Okay. Let's not think too hard about the emblem. It's really not important. Let's do this. Okay. The most important thing we can do. We have to choose the tile that's going to determine our entire playthrough. So we definitely want to maximize, so the way they actually determine whether a tile, the size of a tile is actually by the amount of resources on it. These ones are highlighted because they have everything I need. The starting population will need to actually succeed. That's tempting to put one with this giant cliff in the way, but we really want to maximize our land space just because we don't actually need productive ground for this strategy to work. I think this is pretty good. Well, it will make it very tricky to build something nice and beautiful. This is okay. That's not. This is okay. A little bit awkward. Let's have another little peek as to what's available. I want something relatively even-sized. Or we could make that work. This is really tempting though. This is so tempting to have the cliff. We can make use of the cliff. We have to build walls though, so I'm not sure how that would look over the cliff. So maybe... I think a little berg on the water could be really cute as well. So maybe it's a little bit smaller on the landmass, but you don't actually pay all that much for the water. It's not that valuable. So typically you'll find water ones are around it. Oh, it's huge though. Oh, are they the same size? They're similar. Let's go with this one. It's relatively even sized, and we can definitely make this work. Okay, we're in. First thing you always have to do, build your little village center, and it's movable, but it is quite important to everything sort of just happens around here. So new people who come into the village can stand by this, so it will determine a lot of the natural paths that end up forming. The most important thing for us to do, however, is, if I can remember how to get there, in our research, whatever that screen is, we need to get our way into monasteries. So we need to build a monastery. Progression, that's what it is. Leave. So we need to get here as soon as possible. Can we get that now? Yes, we can. So let's do that. Let's get a monastery. And why not get it as well? It's only money. Okay, first up, Builder's Workshop is probably one of the more important pieces we're going to need straight away. So let's build that and assign. And 3's good. Actually, yeah, 3's good for now. We're going to need a lot. And then we need to get some wood in play. Come on then. Camp. Get out of the heat thing area. All timber. We don't need no wood. She's available. Okay. So that's that going. So we have that started. We need housing. Which is, so we're going to gather a hut as well, actually, for food. So we'll put that right near our food camp. This isn't going to last very well. So the problem that we sort of face with this challenge mode is that a lot of the gathering is just bad, or that's not particularly efficient. There's a lot of negative modifiers on. We're going to build a little market so that they may sell. So that they can sell the berries, and then we'll start our houses. Hey, Crispy Rose, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Oh, of course, we need a well. Forgot about the well. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, that well would be right. Let's do that. We just need to put some people on, so let's just assign you and a lot. So, one of you stop. Thank you. Do I have any stone? A little bit down there. What I want to do, it'll be very important for our playthrough. Oh, this is I don't even know when this released. This released a few years ago as it's like a city builder, but it's very chill and set of medieval times. And I'm doing a little challenge playthrough of making a one tile city, which is a big challenge. So I think you need to start with a Great Hall of these. I can't remember. Shit, what do you need to start? A monastery. Definitely need one though. I've not heard of Crimson Desert. That could be good. We definitely need. Let's try start with Dawns. It's a lot of stone. I have no stone, so I definitely need to go pick up the stone. Let's do stone cutting then. There's no rush on actually starting the monastery, but it will be important because that'll become our source of food. Because we will run out if we try and rely on natural berries, so we aren't going to. If I recall, that's how you do it. Build little residential areas. So there can be some residential surround the center of town. And let them build their own houses for a minute. We are also going to want, do we have, we aren't going to bother with a monastery because we can use the church for that. But we might put a forester down. Well, it has quite a large map, and you can keep claiming territories normally, expanding out. Of course, it'll increase your upkeep. So, no, not the whole globe, but it is still, you can get quite large with it. You're supposed to get quite large with it. I'm just thinking, it's been a while since I played this. Yeah, what a foresters camp to try and keep some. We can actually keep some trees around. Could be a problem otherwise. How many unemployed do I have? 3 unemployed. Do we have enough houses? No one's complaining yet. I think once we get there, we want to get that stone cutting going. So put 2 of them there, and they will use the last one on the forester who replants. No, this is completely peaceful, so there's no wars. There is like, you can still build a small army and they sort of go off the map to do fighting and come back. But it's not really a big part of the game. I think that's all we need for right now. And now it's just working straight away towards getting that monastery set up. We also need to get everything, we need to get traders coming through as well. Or how to do that. Yeah, so the big important ones, so we can, what can we sell? Oh, this one's good, we can sell herbs to them. And what else? Yeah, I know, so few wars. It's just not really the point of the game. Of course, there's ones like Manor Lords and the like, if you want to have the medieval with wars. Yeah, I really enjoy it. There's actually, the only other person I've seen stream it is Gemini Tay, funny enough. So it's not a particularly streamed game. Yay, privilege. So both monks and nuns. We're totally going to do that. Put it against the water. We have stone. We've got 3 stone, but we can start laying it out. So monk dorms. Let's use whatever has the least amount of stone. The other thing we have to watch is this resource here. This tools resource. Command and Conquer? Is that what you mean? I played it as a child. I haven't played it since. This isn't particularly old, this game. How much does that take us? 5, that's 10. So we'll just do this. This will be fine for our first monk storm. Let's do it. Remember how to do stuff. What's the rotate, which we definitely want. We'll have it this way to start. Oh, that's right, then you can. Okay. So let's build that. That's right, keep adding to it. Let's put a little gold first. Again, it's been so long since I played it. I was such a child that I was just terrible at it. I think we cheated through half the game. I definitely remember playing the campaign and doing like, there was a mission where you had to control the one person and go around and, like plant bombs. And that's one that really sticks out to me. So, there's a really like, should go to this. Mastery, and then if we edit, that's right, we add sub-buildings, okay. Put another little rustic house, it should snap on. Maybe let's just do that. Multi-levels, oh that'd be fun. And that's our Nunstorms, and then we needed a herb garden, which is going to be quite important, so I'm happy to do that. Oh yeah, sorry, I got distracted. I don't think I'm gonna do anything right now, basically. Mr. Grange. And herb garden is definitely something we want, and it's super important. This is going to be our economy. Here's what you do. You go a herb garden hut somewhere. Doesn't really matter where at the moment. And then you go and grab a bunch of these trellis. Yeah, I was thinking about doing like 8-bit pixel art. But I want more of a gaming style than bad. But again, I'm not falling over myself to have anything at this time. Anyway, the reason we use a monastery for this playthrough is that we can effectively use these herb gardens to make a lot of really small, like a lot of money and a very small amount of space. We also get food, so we can do the same thing with berries and absolutely stack a huge amount of berries in absolutely no space at all, and it's just infinite, it keeps going. So that's actually how we're going to support ourselves and support our entire economy, is off basically the back of this monastery. The best thing to do is to just keep overlapping them extremely tight. I think we're probably going to run out of art soon. What's your construction requirement? Oh, resource depot, that's what you need. We also need a berry garden hut. Wouldn't think it'd be that rare, would it? A lot of popular streamers into 8-bit. Yeah, well the idea is I'm keeping myself limited to this one single tile, right? So I'm not going to expand this territory. I'm going to completely develop it up to the edges, and go as I can get probably several hundred people into this space. And the way it works, and the only reason it works for mechanics like food, is because of this monastery and the fact that I can really pile in a lot of resource generation in almost no space, especially when it comes to overlapping and just really putting things together. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of items we can't actually get or produce ourselves, so we also need to set up some we have to set up trade, because that's going to be really important for getting a bunch of resources, particularly these tools. So that's going to be, yeah, so the tools are going to be a real bottleneck for how we do this. But we effectively accept everyone, and then just put them in the monastery and set them up as workers. So that what we need saws, we need a sawmill, so we need planks, we need a sawmill. I know, rich people with all the trades. Something I need to keep an eye on is where, when we do get traders, where they come from. Yeah, I know. How much stone has been generated? Little. I think we just wait for a little bit. Not a whole lot we can do in the development because we're already struggling for food. Can I pause this? We just, oh no, all the stones converted anyway, so fine. So I don't think this pauses, but we can look. That pauses. We can trade and just think about what we need to try and unlock. So what we're going to have a lot of for our trade are these herbs. So that's going to be the backbone of our economy for a little while. But there is also a loop where you can buy boar, butcher it, and then sell the meat for more than the boar costs. The boar here is worth, there it is, Tropberry. Buy a boar for 4, I think they get butchered into like 4 meat, and the meat's worth 3, so you can sell it and make a profit. But you do kind of need those goods anyway, so there is a level of just buying it and butchering, keeping it, and using it to keep your middle class happy. But for the most part, the economy in this game makes absolutely no sense. Like, it's crazy how little they thought about it. Yeah, in real life, totally, but they don't, that's not how that works. Unfortunately, in this game, I'm pretty sure you need, how do you even get clothes? It's like, there was a cloth of some kind that we'd be able to buy from someone. Here it is, there's just cloth. But I think you have to make it at a, I don't remember, maybe like a sheep farm or something, and that makes fabric. Keep it, I need stuff. Come on. That little guy here is replanting the forest, so it'll eventually come back and we won't run out of wood. Something that is a little concerning is our only stone supplies. We've only got, oh, we actually reached that? Is that our territory? Yeah, we've only got 400 stone. That's all we're ever going to have. So normally what you do is you expand out to these things and discover, see what they have on them, and you can quarry infinitely off those. But I can't expand to it, so I'm just stuck with what I have. So that's another thing I'm gonna have to trade for. So we're in a bit of an early game loop right now, where we just gotta slowly, very very slowly, just get things off the ground. I don't know how we do this, because I do need storage, so I will unlock that. I don't need fishing or a bridge, and a fence is just probably avoid for the time being. So, no, there's fishing, which you set up a little fishing thing and they go out into the water and fish. Wait, do we have, is that in our territory? No. But you can't make any real ships. It's not, again, it's really a city building game. It's not meant to be a fully medieval setup. Right, more citizens. Yeah, there is some fishy stuff. Very careful. Of course, nothing's as safe as unrefrigerated fish. Delicious. Of course, we got more people. We're unemployed. 3, so we can add. What isn't full? I think we can do more stone, right? More stone. So. Yeah, that didn't surprise me. It's missing. Yeah. Salmon's the one that people actually eat raw, or that they eat raw and don't refrigerate often. I'm thinking more like tuna or something. Microwave tuna. Yeah, it's really popular here. So I think that there's a lot of wild salmon that they actually catch and eat. But there's just A lot of fish in general. I don't know why it's so popular. I assume it's because you can get it in winter. Not a lot of food you can get in winter. Not a fish guy, that's my problem. I should have to Finland, it's fish country. Nah, I'm good. Like, a really good tuna steak is good. They're like a big hunk of tuna that you just fry. It's beautiful. Same with salmon, actually. Just look at how these people go. Keep them busybody working. Little hats. What even is that? Once we get to the point we're going to add occupants, we're just going to start giving everyone we can to the church. Oh, that's why we accept everyone. It's just everyone we don't want, we just pawn to the church. They just go stay there. They don't really add to our population cap. I think it is because of the cold. I mean, they have some stuff that survives the cold fine. Like you can eat reindeer here. You can buy that at the supermarket. I think that was something they used to farm. And they still actually do farm. But the way they farm reindeer is really weird, where it's like they just sort of let them roam in a forest and they're trained to come back. So it's not like they don't fence them in or anything. So I don't understand how it works, but it does work. Let's think about boundaries. Add another district. Yeah, it's odd, right? Actually, no, let's not do that. That's our monastery space. Can stay over here. Who knows? It's magic. As far as I'm concerned, it's magic how they do it. Oh, I see. You did message. Yeah. I'll launch that after stream. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate there's a little bit of waiting at this stage. I forgot how much waiting is involved. There's a lot of it. Just while the resources sort of start funneling through, because there's not a lot I can do in terms of increasing throughput very much. We do need some more food, so let's just see what we can get. I don't think they're able to leave our territory to get berries. So even though they're everywhere, I don't think they're allowed to like walk over here and get berries, which is silly. Because no one's claimed that territory. Why can't you just go and... What it is though, right? Is that who? Yes. So we can start adding people to the monastery. I'll hopefully go ahead and start farming for us. It's super important. Bishop appreciates seeing a new settlement dedicate itself to the monastic faith. He wants to help you, his new vassal, and appoint a steward to ensure you have everything you need. What do you plan next? So let's see, we can either take the influence, but that decays, I think, so we'll leave that for now. We can take a bit of wood and stone, or we take money. I think we'll take the stone, because that polished stone's, again, not something we can make. So we'll take it, use it, and it'll be fine. We don't need it yet, but some of the buildings need a little bit of polished stone. Okay, we've got some space for females. That, yeah, it's like the abbot or something. The bishop sends someone, so it's like a level up. There's some bishop somewhere in the kingdom who just liked that we set up a monastery, who gave us a bit of stuff. So the downside of, well, I say downside of the church, but a feature of the church is that we can't actually control what they do. So we can dedicate people to the church. They do contribute to this, like the community, but we can't like dedicate people. I can't say fill up and do as much herbalism as you can. I know it is quite realistic, but it's again like the way you control it though is you just don't provide the jobs, because I can decide what jobs exist, so I can manipulate it by just adding them or not adding specific jobs. So we are losing money. Where have I even got money? I think we do something like, I can't remember. An event. Advice, trading herbs. Your monastic harvests their first herbs. Yay! It's essential to sell these precious resources through trade routes. Yes, we are totally going to do that. So let's build a monastic bench. I keep doing this wrong. The Grange is just a trade building, so we're actually going to keep it quite central. Maybe we'll do it this way. Oh look. New faithful. We're already out of... We're already running a little low on space. What resources have we got? Fuck all wood. We have storage now too. So did we work out? The guy ran in from here, right? So this is where there's a clear path here, which is where people enter from. And a part of the game is that's where people will always enter from. So something we can do to help maximize our trading is, where is it? I did buy trading, didn't I? Progression? Yeah, there's a warehouse somewhere. In logistics. Warehouse. So we can put our trading at both the entrance and the exit. So that way what you do is when you're selling stuff, you have them sell immediately, and when you're buying, you have them buy as they leave. Because what can happen is if you try to sell stuff before, yeah, because it buys and sells based on what the storage locations are. So we'll build a warehouse. I think we're going to need a granary as well. Not immediately, but we will need one. Maybe we can just stick it. We'll actually delete. Yeah, delete this guy's house. I can just override it, can't I? Hey, buddy. If he can build a new house, we'll be fine. How much stone is left? 300. And we need a bunch of... Have we... Oh, we've actually got some wood, so we can set up the trading now. So if we go here... Oh, well, that's all I needed. Is this a problem? This is insufficient resources to pay the unlock cost. What? Oh well. More monks. It looks like we are running out of space. I'm going to expand this already. Sounds good to me. So I'm going to do this thing here. I want the snap. I don't know how to stop it from snapping. Make a little Maybe we'll make it sort of outer wall style. Gonna be part of Monk Storms. Just add that in. Offering bread for your herbs and berries. So, with all the goods, and mercy, the bishop wants to ensure all the regional monasteries are well fed. He doesn't give the steward to ship you bread in exchange for herbs and berries harvested from your monastic lands. So we can accumulate 10 and 5 inside of storage facilities and just deliver it, which is worth 5 favor and 5 bread. We could, I just don't care about the reward, so we just won't worry about it. So there's the city exits this way, which means this is going to be the way they leave our territory. So we're going to have to put some our exit resources over there. That's why we need a person dedicated to warehouse. So we're going to take, I think wood, definitely stone. Ooh. So this is our buy, not our sell. Well, we definitely take this though and add herbs, because this is going to be our sell. So okay, so I think it's going to be in storage. That's why I couldn't do it. So we can unlock the trade route now. So we have someone we can trade with for herbs, especially, which is going to be basically the backbone of our economy for a little bit. And there's a few things we want to do. So we want to try and trade a lot of herbs. We want to, if I recall, there's a menu somewhere where we could say whether we want to trade. We look at our herbs. We want to sell everything above 0. We don't need any herbs. You can't eat them. I think there might be some low-level luxury use, but it's just not important. So let's just sell it. And we want to buy until we probably have like 20-something tools. Yes, I've got 11 herbs. They're just going to keep doing it. And they get sold for free, I think. So we can just keep, it's going to be the backbone of our economy, is those herbs. And we get to sort out a single transporter. We're going to assign berries, and we're going to assign. We could assign herbs there. Doesn't really matter. We'll do that. Copy stock. Because again, we want to sell first. We could. I don't know if that's really going to help increasing. I suppose we could build another lumber camp for now, just down here. So let's lumber camp down here just for the time being, just to help clear out this whole area and get rid of all the wood. But we will eventually end up being completed. We'll start trading for goods rather than worrying about producing anything up by ourselves. I think this is really the problem, where it's more that it's chewing up all the wood that we're actually creating. So, I don't know if there's anything much we can do about that for the time being. We still need planks, it's just not that many planks. If we have the resources, we can try to build more on the nun storms as well. Pretty much as far as you. Yeah, so let's build there. And can we vote? Yes, keep the voting. I think eventually I need to give them a cook and some food, but maybe we'll be okay for a little while. Okay, oh that's right. So everything we're building costs a little bit of money, so we are increasing our upkeep as we play the game. So the monastery at the moment is costing 11. And again, we should be fine from now because we have trade set up. What other trades can we unlock? Because the more we can trade, the better this gets. So they'll come eventually on North 3. But this we need cloth. We can buy cloth. Like, sorry, we need clothing. Who can we buy clothing from? So the Kinston Abbey, which we need. We don't have to buy herbs. Castle Harbour buys herbs. We could. Oh, we could build a small castle and try and get a bit of what do you call it? Blender. And then we can trade and start selling even more herbs. We'll sell for 6. Let's buy from them. Sorry, I want to sell to them. I take it back. We can snap it, so that's actually good because we can do that. In terms of buying, yeah, they'll also sell us gold coins. So I think we want to probably invest a little bit into our Splinter. Now, if I recall, into mandates, missions. I swear there's something about increasing your Splendor though. Yeah, which changes the influence cap, which means it'll generally move towards the influence cap. So I've just got to build a bit of nice stuff. Now I'll help them with their service. So this is our first merchant, who is hopefully going somewhere to buy. Oh, it's not even a real merchant. Sorry, it's just an event. I take it back. The wood, I don't know if we can get that much. Not without basically turning off the sawmill. Nah, not for money. This is the problem with my approach, is I've just dedicated everyone to the monastery, so I have no workers, no spare workers to put on things like pumpkin. And they do complain about no access to service, right? But we'll create a small church inside the monastery as well. We put that. Where's the trader actually come through? Here's our first trader. This guy's our trader here, so he just bought out a bunch of our herbs, and I don't know how much money we got from him. We can probably check. Where's the right budget? Okay, so we sold 13 herbs for 39 gold. Pretty quick. Why do we still have 9 herbs though? Oh, was that all? That's right, sorry, he can only buy so much. So he's going to keep coming around, he can only buy so much, which is annoying. We're profitable now. We don't, you know, we can make money. We can survive. So we're going to try and build out a service, because that's one of the needs that the people have. Is you would expect monks to have to actually do some praying at some point in their life. So let's help them. Let's put a nice big lodge though, so we can do this. I think maybe we'll put it like here. Why is that not allowed? Or is it allowed? Oh, it's because it's got a doorway. The problem is rusted gate on the front. Of course we want a bell tower. Maybe we can do it like that, simple. Yeah, let's just keep it simple. Let's do that for now. I did also say we're going to do some decoration. So the gold standard is trying to find any decorations that we can use which don't require tools, because that's by far the most expensive part of what we do, what we can do, which is unfortunately most of them require tools, the statues and everything. So there is a way to do this. I think I have to unlock it through here. Yeah, it's I have to unlock decorations, I believe. Let's pay 50 and I can do that. We don't need stonemasons. Might do storage. We can actually leave everything else for now. So, double check I've remembered this correctly. We now go into we now have the normal common decorations. So the most broken of them is the rose bush. There's only 5 gold, and it gives us 1 splendor. And because you can also do fences, but the most important part is that you can encourage them inside each other. So I think you can do. So for paying 155, we can have 30 splendor. I don't know why that's not letting me place it though. Let's try this one more time. Maybe on the chapel. Let's make the chapel real nice. Oh, sorry, it's because you don't need to build them, they just get placed. Perfect. That's way easier then. Of course, as much as I could, just place them inside the exact same space. And just have like a dead stack of 200 roses. We will do a little bit of lining. Oh, the problem here, I don't have the money now. Let's cook the big one or something. A shame. Let's just do line. So that should give us, we've got quite a lot of clergy splendor now, and that should let us go up to, I think, a lot more in terms of, we're not so concerned about the splendor at the moment, but we definitely care about our influence cap, which has gone to 35, so this will slowly go up now. And we want to get 15 so that we can... Oh yeah, and the treasury, so... We could take taxes, but we don't actually need taxes, do we? Not really how this economy is going to work. Oh, we can do that. How do I pay? Who's confirm? Is that done? Keep adding people to our engine. So how many people are actually left? We've still got a bunch of herbalists, a bunch of gardeners. We now have a shitload of berries, which is going to get our main food supply for the entire village. And we will need to diversify that eventually. Not so much for the serfs, but when we want to go up to citizens and the like, we just need better. Yeah, we just need better food supplies. So we will eventually get there, but I think for the time being, we are going to want to keep this as it is, until we can get a decent amount of trade going, and this gets big enough that we can actually just buy everything we could ever possibly want. Yep, another 13 golds for 39. So I think it looks like we are maybe slightly overproducing herbs for what we can sell. So there is a bottleneck at the moment. Oh, you need no access to service. What do you think this is? Oh shit. That is my mistake. Problem we've just hit is that the bell we used requires this polished stone that we got given some, but we can't actually produce any ourselves. I think we actually can. I lied. We can produce some ourselves. So we will focus on how we might do that. The way we get there is we have to buy over here stonemasons, but we now have no money. I just spent it all on getting our clergy points way up. We also need the monastic kitchen, which is going to be very handy in the future. Issue that we run into with that is different, where we need consume herbs and bread, so don't think we can do much with that at the moment. We will, we can't, we'll solve it one day, not right now. Perfect. Just a little bit of extra stuff. So, how'd they say, how those taxes work again? Because there is no reason I couldn't tax people. I think I have to go into build some buildings. Let's help them out. Yeah, so we need to have a great hall somewhere. We can actually do that inside of the monastery. So how about we go ahead and do that and build a great hall here, just so we can start upgrading. You can only have one great hall. So we'll be a monastic great hall. And our great hall, funny enough, gets an advantage on all splendor that we actually spend on it. So we probably should start moving stuff across. We don't need anything that nice. That's too nice. Just a humble rustic gate for our great hall. That'll be fine. Oh, what do you need? What do you need? Oh, a visitor entrance. Be right here. This is broken, so we'll actually fix this too. So we have to get rid of the bell tower and we'll build something else. What's cheaper? Chimneys? We could do an open belfry. The wooden. How's that sound? Why are you snapping? Good snap. Much easier than it is. We could do this as a cute little... So that should be fine now. We're loading tools. No, I think we'll be okay without the tools. Although it's gonna be even slower for a little bit. Do these even take tools? I don't recall. Try to build. Go into here. And change our herb garden. Does that take a tool? It does. That's a shame. Where the... Yeah, so now that we've got the Great Hall, we now have these options here from our bailiff. There's a bailiff, right? Which lets us do things like improve trade routes, which we definitely want to do. That'll let us... It'll increase the maximum that people can buy when they come through, or specific trade routes can buy when they come through. So for like Northbury, 80 gold, how lovely. That's like when trade routes come through, then we can increase our throughput, so we can keep selling, keep producing more, keep selling more. Did we not? Oh, we didn't put tools on it. That's why it didn't work. We're gonna get a second workshop, or warehouse rather, as close as we can get to the edge of the territory. Somewhere like there should be fine. And we're going to use this and put in our tools. I don't think we've set up to buy any tools yet. It's going to be quite important for too long. Another investment we're going to make. So to upgrade houses in this game, what we have to do is we have to make citizens feel secure. There's a bunch of things we have to, I think if we click to tell us what we need. So to get a better housing, then we need to make the area beautiful. We do upgrade the commoners. And to increase the density of the houses, we have to do things like fortification and run patrols. So we definitely want to increase density, and we definitely want to increase the level as well. So I think we could definitely focus on density first, because it's introducing commoners, it becomes this whole thing, to be honest. And that whole thing is over here. Okay, we have surplus of construction materials. That's good to know. Actually, a lot of wood. We are really starving on tools, though, unfortunately. Not a whole heap we can do there. But if we were to look into what it would take to build walls, where is that? I don't think the fence cuts it. Unless I'm mistaken, that's something else. City fence also doesn't cut it. There should be like a light fortification thing somewhere. God, I'm hallucinating. Come on, where's luxury market? Farming improvements, stonemason improvements, more decorative, jewelry, cooperage, dairy farming. Where is it? Is it in labor? No, it's in labor, isn't it? That's where it is. So we have to go down this. We should totally do that though. We can just invest a little bit of money right now at our 25 cap and just unlock village fortifications. Do that. Unless we just try to skip the whole tier and get up to city fortifications. Not even bother building light fortifications. Maybe we should have tax. Let's do tax. Normally I don't. We don't actually need it, but it will speed us up by not fully relying on trade for all our money. Let's give me more money. Oh, let us increase our cap as well, because we can build a big ass treasury. Probably gonna make my manor house just one giant treasury. Maybe a little guard tower or something we can send some patrols from. We have some more citizens arriving. How beautiful. Did he sell us any tools? Oh no. Missed it. We missed it. We just set tools storage, so when he comes past here, he'll sell us tools now. But we missed the sale cycle. I forgot. Females we can add. It's good. And we have one unemployed. Yeah. So, what does that leave us? Your storage is full. We're actually happy to leave you alone for the time being. Or we could even fire you guys. See if there's space in the monastery. Sure is. So we can deconstruct this now, probably. I'll put our one male guy there and let him sit around for a bit. The way you could fix this... Oh, goodness, I need to get rid of the replanting in this area. And grow, I can't see. So they should cut that down at some point in their lives. So the way we could fix this is by adding more wood storage or something, and we'll let it. They'll move across eventually. So I don't think we'll ever sell stone. Yeah. that stock maximum, which then stone to this end. So, copy stock. Cool. We can now get a bit of herbs from here and put some monk-only resources here if we like. There's nowhere supposed to have built is a monastic scriptorium, which is where they start producing these books that are required for upgrading monks. Something we can actually do. At some point we need 5 of the things. So the only thing, there's a service shortage. Every I suppose you call them pawn. Every villager has these sets of needs, right? And what we're doing right now is deliberately suppressing the needs. So because as soon as you introduce a need, then it becomes a need forever. So if we ever introduce refined food, then we have to provide all our villagers with refined food always. So we need to really secure our supply line of refined food before we make it a thing they have access to. Which is not something I'm particularly interested in doing right now. It's just going to cause way too many problems to do that. So for the time being, we'll leave it alone and just, yeah, wait for our trade to kick through and try and upgrade our trade lines. We introduce a new one now with a Tinston Abbey. Great, so we have another person coming through and purchasing our herbs. Is there anything we want to buy from them? We could think about, cheese is quite expensive. Maybe not cheese. We'll buy some clothes from them. We need 25 to unlock this trade route. 20 to unlock this trade route. It lets us buy wheat and bread. We can use to also upgrade Northbury. I don't think anyone else sells bread. No, they don't. So we can do that. Which sounds like a good plan. So let's go ahead and... we can sell common clothes. We can buy clothes from them and sell them. Yeah, we can do that. So we'll set up a little buy order on clothes. So recall it's up here. We want to common clothes. 5. Fine until inventory reaches this amount. Stone's gone from there, so we can clear that out. Awesome. The other thing we wanted to do, I suppose, is get our labor spender up. But the best way we can do that, did talk about building a manor house. We could do this straight away. So we can't build another Great Hall because we placed that in our monastery, but we absolutely can build a tax office. Something that is worth noting, I'm running low on tools. I guess that's a bit of a false start. What it is worth noting is with these, if you build a tower, it actually contributes to the height. So we can actually, to the fortification of an area. So we can actually build a tower here to fortify the things directly around it. But I think we'll probably end up preferring, we just sold it some tools too, we'll end up preferring to do, just have walls just around the entire base. But it is quite good if you're doing remote places. You can just even free build a tower just out there and have a little, without having to build proper walls, just have a bit more density in a small little hamlet that you build. So, manor house, tax office. What those have we even got here? Those are decoration buildings, don't care about those. Maybe put a little tiny boudoir. Just off the main square. We're right next to the builder's hut for now, but we'll probably end up moving the builder's hut someday. Put a little tiny simple manor entrance on it. And that's all it needs to be. Oh, it requires life fortification. I take it back. It's not all it needs to be. It needs the tower. That's 7. We can. I think we can swing that. Let's just do that then. Providential trade route. The Abbess is glad you've established a trade route with Kinston Abbey. She believes monasteries on both sides would benefit from trading with each other and would like to know if you need anything. 200 coins, better trade prices, construction material, including cloth. I think I'll take coins. That sounds good to me. We can use that to, once this is, to add a little bit of spam, a bit of rosebush spam on the manor house. Although, actually, sorry, we don't even need that. We can do it in our, even anywhere, I think, defaults to. If we look at, go build, go to decorations. No, they're just beautification. So we can add them to, say, the trade. Even like this guy, we can add a bunch to, and that'll give us enough. Give us what we want. Okay, our monastery is full again. We have all the herbalist spots used. And we needed a trade. So we set up a trade, right? We're already buying clothes. Okay. I guess we can set up a trade as well. But that was a separate on the sell order, didn't I? I think on the sell side. That's sell. This is buy. On the buy side, we'll put clothes, and we'll put one more thing, which is... Oh no, we're going to do a granary for that. We're on red. Let's build a granary real quick. We can just block one of the entrances to the stone. Just put it here. Tax collector, supposed to be a citizen, but we don't have a citizen. Perfect. And we can spend a little tiny bit of money. Do some rosebush spam. What should be? How much is that? 6, which sits out. I think it's got 20. That should be okay. Looks like we've already got a little bit of cloth coming in, so common clothes, which is good. Absolutely see to improving that. What do we need to improve with them? Oh, it's just clergy influence. That's easy. That's so easy. We do have a couple of unemployed sitting around. And I guess we can. Some more serfs, more slaves. The elders, the much respected leading men and women among the region's labourers, heard of your village and wished to make themselves useful to your people. They brought welcoming gifts, mainly tools, to ease your village's lot, then pledged their assistance. Great, always happy to take on tools. We're starting getting visitors. I assume these are who the monk. Is that right? This one here. Oh, these are the elders. Right, okay, I needed rustic food. Don't we have a shitload of rustic food? Oh, what's going on here? We're not store. Maybe let's store berries here, right by the entrance. Then they can just run across and deliver it. What else? Okay, so we're gonna easily build up our clergy influence to upgrade that trade. I think we want to start increasing our herb production. We are absolutely going to do that. Let me sneak it one up here. Will that work? Will do it. Let's do it. Herb spam. Should be able to fly. And 3 tools, that's great. Then we're going to need to increase our dorms as well. So we'll work on that too. So, none dorm. Can we? Okay, let's check our resources. We got a chunk of stone, but not like shitloads. We could just give it. We could just spend it and start buying. Or what's the smaller one? It's. I did the wood. We could do rustic out stone. Or I think rustic quarters is the stone one that looks a little less bad. What I'm going to do is I'm going to basically put it inside and raise it up. And there should be somewhere down the bottom, down here it tells us, because every time we raise it, it does actually increase capacity. And there are lines where it sort of starts costing more. I think we'll go to maybe the lower line, or even up to the highest. So this will be the highest line, where it costs more, or we can go to like, I think that looks good, right? Should we do there? We'll center it off these guys. We might have to move the door, but it's not a big deal. We were to move the door actually and put a new door on. Let's put it on the nun's dormitory. Let's delete that door without complaining. What's your problem? Storage full. Oh, the berries. Yeah, you are producing a lot of berries. So, self-bell. Sorry, higher. We have 5 unemployed, so we can definitely spam them all over. All into the monastery. We definitely want to set up a stone trade, right? I think we don't have it yet, but we will do it. So I think we'll try to buy up to like 100. We should be pushing the wrong things. It's in Royal Book, resources, and tools to 20 is fine for now, and we'll go stone to maybe like shift faster. Nope, control. Nope. 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 Not the hard way, I guess. We will buy stone to 50. We'll buy we don't have polished stone yet, so we'll leave that for now. And the thing we need to set up is well, to work out how we're going to get these goods. But I can't quite remember how to make cheese. It'll be in the progression somewhere. So farming, you go wheat, you go 4 wheat to 1 flour. That's 3 flour to 5 bread, which makes a very weird ratio of wheat to bread. But water's free, that's just a well. So if we quick maths. So 1 flour is 0.25 wheat, so it's 0.75 wheat. Sorry, 1 flour is 4 wheat, so it's 12 wheat for 5 bread. So yeah, 2.4 wheat per bread. The only reason we look at that is we want to work out, we do want to check when we're trading, just what, I think it's in here, Royal Book, put in trade routes. So when we're trading, we want to double check what wheat costs, for instance, versus what bread costs. So wheat is only 25% cheaper, but we need 2.4 per bread. So we definitely just want to buy bread. There's no way we'd ever buy wheat. But I think things like hops might be a different story. There's definitely a couple things in here where it is 100% worth buying the base resource and processing them. Yeah, so things like, I happen to know that boars, they produce, like, if we go look at boars, which is we probably should do. The boars, butchering, 1 boar produces 5 meat, but a boar's worth 4, a meat is worth 6. So you can actually sell your boars for a profit just by butchering them. Which we will unlock butchery now, because we probably not for the selling though, just for our own better food supply that makes our serfs into citizens. Then we can use that to support the whole thing. We also want to buy storage improvements, because this is going to do a lot for making, or basically increasing our ability to trade. We could keep building and trying to stack a bunch of these on themselves, but if we do it this way, you can do cheeky things and just place this part. And it just so happens, as long as one of the arrows is white, you can keep placing them. There's absolutely no reason I couldn't place one here, and I couldn't place one here. Just go to the maximum before building in this another boundary, another warehouse. For right now, we're not desperate, but we want to buy, or I want to buy, I think, bread. Why is bread not there? Am I insane? Oh, do I have to? I might have to research it to buy it. Okay. We can do both for now, except the butcher. Oh, I don't need help with that one. So, a fun fact about butchers is that people don't like living near them. Don't ask me why, they just don't. So it's a good idea to put them near buildings which don't give a shit. So one example would be the church, or the manor house even, doesn't really care what's next to it. So we'll go ahead and do that. Since we're actually working in this area, we could, because I want to turn probably all of this into monastery eventually, or maybe like monastery castle or something. We can probably afford to put it down in this area. I also think we can afford to straight up destroy this building. Don't need to build any more. Good, I did destroy the wrong building. Kind of. I may have. What did I destroy? Fuck knows what I destroyed. Hopefully it wasn't important. Oh, was it the stone cutter I destroyed? No, it's right there. God knows. I'm sure I'll work it out eventually and be extremely sad. Wait a minute. Oh, I destroyed the monastic range. Shit. I'll fix that real quick. Builds. What's that building? Monastic range. My bad. And then we go into our food production. We go into building butchers. What side do you reckon? I can never tell what the front is with the butcher. Like, surely they wouldn't have the butchery bit facing the road, right? But that looks so much like the front. Is that the front? Okay, let's call that the front. We can go pick up the ball from right there. So we're going to go into our trade again. We need to put an order in for 4. Here it is, 4. Why can I not? Oh, we don't have any trade routes. I shot my wad too early on this one. That's fine. Let's take a look at our trade routes then. What do we need to unlock? What can we unlock? So your goods. We need Tropberry, which we will get to eventually. We can unlock this trade route now as well. So let's do that, and we can get rid of our buy order on common clothes. But honestly, why are we fighting? We just don't need it. I'm actually going to destroy some common clothes doing this, but we'll get rid of that our line because it's used as a luxury good. So it is need it. It's just one of those things, again, we want to hold off on until we're really ready to do it, and we just aren't right now. So keep getting people, we can keep throwing people at the monastery. That's actually built, so we can now start editing this, destroy this, and we want to build ourselves another one of these from the Monk's Dorm, which was a gallery, a rustic quarters. Was it minor I did? It's a bit. Was it minor or was it major that I built? Can't tell. I think best we'll do something like that. That still looks pretty good. If you catch the Monk Dorm, that's a buy. So we're good on berries. How are the herbs going? We can absolutely afford to add a couple more herb spots. Use the remainder of our tools on that. Merchant is approaching your village. Oh, of course you don't have. That's fine, we don't need boars. Move stock factory. I guess we could have you stock herbs as well. I don't think we're tapping out on our herb production yet, so no rush. Get the herb garden, build more. All absolutely always worth it. Even better, it doesn't cost gold, just upkeep. We can eat upkeep. Happily go negative on gold. What about sell? Is there anything we want to sell from these resources? Possibly not. Not yet, anyway. We might do wax when we start producing. Oh, we are absolutely going to sell 100 wood for 75 gold. Let's do that right now. An interesting part of this game is that the paths, you obviously don't build your own paths, they work them out themselves. So they do these like all the pathing, all the housing is sort of generated automatically. All I've done is define a region. Speaking of, most aren't building there for some reason. And they're unemployed. If I get rid of your profession, that let me. So you got rid of your job, and who's the other guy? The one? A Bert. The bone mail. So we're at 17 months, 16 nuns. Given the absolute sweatshop happening over there right now. I think we can probably think about the monastic grange soon. The monastic scriptorium. Oh, how do I increase taxation? How do you do that? We had this now. In the mandate. No, not in the mandates. I don't know if this really. What do you mean I need a monastic emissary? How do I do that? Double check. Building itself. So let's double check. I thought the Great Hall had. Oh, it allows us to promote privileges, but for an emissary, what do we need? Might be a chapel. I don't know. Maybe we just build that scriptorium. Get distracted. We're gonna build it in another rustic quarters if I can just finagle it to the edge of the edge like that. And that's our scriptorium sorted. Why don't I have an emissary? And I think we might be having problems with... Oh no, they're getting service. But they're filling up their attendance though, so it may have some problems. I would have thought that this would have... Oh, maybe I need to like upgrade it to a brother or something. I really don't recall how to get a monastic emissary. That's so important. Is this something we do up here? Not that. That's important for later. We would love the beekeeping actually. Oh, there's monastic emissary. We'll get the emissary, we'll get the beekeeping. Absolutely want to do, so let's go ahead and build an emissary. Assume it's going to be in a sub building. Take an emissary office on the back. Just going to rotate it. Flip on. Could raise it, but let's just leave it low. Or even move it in. That's the emissary office. Build. Bread for your herbs and berries. We actually do want bread now, so and we have a shitload of herbs and berries, so you absolutely can. Love to go ahead, take it. Funny enough, that gives us... Oh, it's got to be built. We now have enough to do the upgrade. What we do also have enough to do is we can buy the... if we go into our trade routes, unlock this trade route here, which will let us buy 4. Very useful. Now we can finally put someone here to start butchering. We'll probably need to do at least to get this working properly. Okay. The other thing I suppose we were looking into, we have 61 cold, losing money, end of a fist, but our income is very positive. We make 321, lose 250. We're actually not collecting taxes at the moment. I still didn't work that out. Taxation, here we go. So we could do this. I think you get a slight happiness penalty for doing that, and obviously you can only tax serfs, you can't tax the monastery. But to be honest, monastery, we've done what we needed to do. But I think, I don't know what the difference is here, what the best min-max is. I mean, probably job learning speed. Pretty good. I think you can just re-roll. So what we will do now as well is we'll build a refectory, which is where people go to eat. Monks in particular go to eat. Oh, actually, I'm getting distracted. We have much better things to do very first. Here in the mandates, we would like to improve this trade route. The unemployed monks. Let's go unemployed monks. There must never be unemployed monks. That's an interesting name. Cournier. Not so happy with fixes, but I do not care. So in terms of happiness, yeah, Who's even got refined food need? No one should have it yet. And then we have service, so we do actually need to increase the size of our chapel, but we can totally do that as well. So we have, yeah, we can do it with stone. As long as we use stone and wood, no polished stone, we should be happy. So let's increase the size of our chapel. Could just go like this and start making it very big. But why take up more space than we need? We can just jam it inside each other, like so. Don't ask too many questions when it comes to this game. Let's do that instead. That'll give us another 28. Where's the next line? That's 32. That's the lowest gate. Let's stick with the lowest 28 for now. More. We have no more space in the monastery. We're going to have to keep expanding. Keep expanding. I think it's time to start building a second shop. Should be where are you? The village market. That's what we're after. So we need another. Is this all one market? Can I just like click this and expand? Maybe we will. We can. Let's do that. I will destroy the Cypress's house. We don't need to yet. Let's go here. Eventually, we'll probably destroy someone's house. In the second market, we will sell. I assume this guy, he hasn't produced any meat yet. Come on, who's gonna sell us the boar? We need some boar. We'll put it on, but I guess we'll have to wait. We did unlock tier 3, which is from this prosperity, right? Multiple factors, one of which is wealth. We're getting mountain territory, commerce, population, splendor, beautification. So we actually have a lot of ways of doing this. So what we will unlock next is actually farming, because I think we need to unlock it to unlock bread, and we need bread for just a lot of different things. But we actually we have no intention of building a farm. We are just going to buy bread. So we can now go into our pressing progression. Keep going into our resources, and without bread, we want to buy kind of a lot, maybe up to like 50. And buy up to that amount. That should be okay. We'll just let it run, let it work. Part of why we want bread though is because we're going to use bread as our main source of food for monks. So we're going to use meat for the main population and bread for monks is basically the plan here. We're going to add meat. No one's going to be able to do that really anytime soon, but it'll be what it is for the moment. Who was selling us the... It wasn't Northbury, was it? It was someone else. That's okay. Next up is going to be, we have another trader come through. Excellent. We have so many herbs to sell. We might have a money problem. That's an unfortunate ordering that just happened there. I don't think we have enough to even buy a boar off them. That's a shame. What do you even sell these guys? I guess it doesn't matter all that much. For now, let's focus on... We've got the scriptorium running, so I'll be producing that ever so slowly. I think we can actually sell those. Let me just double check. I think they sell quite well, if I recall. There's something that I believe takes basically no resources. I'll have to double check. But the only ones I can think you would buy them would be the monasteries. The religious ones. Maybe I'm imagining that. Maybe you can't sell them. Well, just hold them for now. So the guys we're buying... Yeah, we want bread to unlock in there. We want to start working on our beets. Because wax and the like, we can absolutely... Wax and honey we can absolutely sell. So we'll start that production as well. We can do that in the same area. So I think I unlocked it right. If we go into our sub building, we should have. Did I not? There is the apiary. These don't stack nearly as well as the other ones, but they, no, at least they do stack. Oh no, they need polished stone. I take it back. I take it back. We can't. Not until we get a good polished stone supply. I guess we're just back to increasing our dorms. Okay, let's just do that then for a second. We do want this to be pretty. We are going to actually make it pretty. And I love these rustic towers for that. You can just do all crazy shit with a rustic tower. So what do we got? That's 6. That's 7. That's tall though. Let's go to 5. We'll move it into like here. We can bring it into high. Yeah, let's get this slightly. Stop. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if there's a way to make it not snap. Because that's gonna have to get. Oh, snow. I don't like it there. Maybe here. Maybe there's fine. That's 5. That's 6. And what's the difference? Also the max 5 is totally fine. So let's do that. Let's go to our dorms on this side, do something very similar. And there's our heights 5. Okay, what's going on? And then we have more people. Did I miss them? Did they leave? We could do it. We could actually get our own stone smither. So I'll double check. We look at the progression. The stonemason. Oh yeah, it's 1-to-1. So you can just make polished stone from stone. If we look at our trades then. So can you sell polished? What do you buy stone for? It's like normal stone, 3, and you can sell polished also for 3. But to buy polished stone, you would need to buy 6. So it's actually half price for making it yourself. That sounds worth it to me. So when we get a little bit more money, we'll go ahead and do that. Are you unhappy? How unhappy did I get? Well, we'll make them a little bit more unhappy. We not? I've got this building there, okay. So we can add a few more females, add a few more males. What happened here? Increase taxation. No, I'll be right. Don't need taxation to be that high. So we can just keep going, I guess. We still want to work on. What do I need to buy? I need to increase this to 25, right? So then I can buy British fortifications. Maybe that's worth a little bit of investment. We can go to decoration. It's normal decoration. So it's +4 and we need more, so it's going to be a whole thing. What are we at? 17. It'll take us for 25, we need 19, right? So we'll do 18 and 19. Don't have the money, what a shame. You can wait. Are you highlighted? I don't get it. Why are you highlighted? Pretty odd. least we still have stone coming in. And that's fine. Really good for the time being. How much? We are still massively overproducing herbs. We just can't sell them fast enough. Oh, we bought bread though, right? So we can think about trying to upgrade. No, 25 bread. We're not successfully buying bread. I guess we aren't. I guess we're having too much money problems. Let's stop doing stuff for a little while just so the economy does its thing properly. We look at our raw book, we look into trades. So what do we got? We want to buy bread from you. Do it. We want to sell to you, we just want to sell. Actually, can we upgrade? What do we do to upgrade that trade route? Distinguished emissary. Why can't we upgrade that trade route yet? Oh, so maybe I need. It'll happen. It'll happen. Still, so many. We have enough jobs. Enough. Maybe we don't. Maybe the monastery is full. We absolutely could. We can keep adding herbs. Just keep adding herbs, or making too many. We gotta stop doing that for the time being. The scriptorium's been finally producing as well. We could build again the refectory. We do the minor quarters, and we stack on the front here. But not doing it out of this building. Need to go and build a refectory. That'll be out of the quarters minor. We'll stack the front. Let's build it. I finally sold a little bit of bread for us. We don't have barrels. We aren't going to buy pop stone. We probably would buy cheese. But we aren't really in a position to do it yet, so we'll dismiss the opportunity and not worry about it. Still don't know why you're glowing. What's your beef? Problem. Goodness. Instant dose sells ruins us with these stone prices. Just gotta stop using stone for a bit. Because I think they also buy a lot of our herbs. Adding. Just leave them unemployed for the time being. Man, we've got so much food. And our house has a watch post. I can get a watch post. Yeah, I think I can. Not until I've successfully upgraded this building with all the ghost rose bushes. So is there anything we can buy with? We could buy some privileges. Maybe that's a plan. Treasury's not really an issue right now. What key I didn't know about? Davenport's. When we get enough bread, there's a whole. Yeah, we don't want a Davenport yet. Actually, we'd much rather upgrade the trade what we have for 25 rather than we'll increase the add a new trade route. And the other one we can think about is this castle harbour here. So what we can do, if we build a very small castle, just teensy tiny castle, then we can start building up the kingdom influence, which would let us, let's see, we can buy herbs. What can we sell, I suppose, is the question. So we can sell weapons, we can sell marble, which we cannot gather. We won't be able to gather quartz, gold, and planks, so we could sell to them. Or coal is the other thing we could do. We could set up some coal stuff, but because of the density, coal, people hate living near charcoal. So even if we could make it, having it in the middle of town is a bit of a trick. So I don't know if we'd really have we'd really want to, especially if it's just one. I don't think we can profit off that. We'd have to, this wouldn't work how we'd want it to. Looks like we made some sales. Northbury. Doesn't really matter. It's on my own. Leave privileges. Let's claim a privilege though. I don't know if I want to do price fasting. Let's carefully think about our privileges. So, the monastic privilege, what do we have? Oh, we absolutely want to increase trade prices. But this just means that our food lasts longer. We could also get taxes on the church. Trade prices is 100% what we want to do right now. We are selling a lot to our highest neighbors. Oh. Money troubles. Money troubles. What's our budgeting look like? They're not the happiest people in the world. We've got a monastic food problem. Oh, hold on. Pause. Actually don't know. Yeah, I think what happens when you expand the refectory is that they just get more jobs. I don't know if you ever get more storage spaces. Maybe you do. Maybe I'm just remembering. But I'm pretty sure it's one of those buildings where it's like, you just have one, that doesn't really matter. I don't really care about revising. I think he's good for now. He's happy. We just sit there. We still haven't successfully bought any boars. He should be able to. It just hasn't happened yet. We're producing a lot of both wood and planks. So I think what we could think about doing, actually putting a sell order on wood and planks. So if we go the roll book, right? Resources on wood. We want to sell. No one buys wood. People do buy planks, so we can sell everything above. Let's go above 50 for now. I think the issue what's just happened here is that these woodcutters are basically sawmill isn't producing because the wood's not being consumed because the sawmill's not producing because we're not consuming planks right now, and the process is basically stopped. You're out of resources. Good. It's time to destroy this building. Those people who are now unemployed miners, we have to get rid of their jobs. There's going to be no more mining jobs in this entire kingdom. Will not happen again. AI took their jobs, unfortunately. and not allowed to be miners with them. We're quite unemployed. I think it's shouldn't buy stone though. Leave it. We could try and shore up the monastery a bit, but I think I just want to wait just a little bit so we don't keep spending all our money on stone, which is just about to happen. Oh, we have enough now to buy. Yeah, we can totally do that. Let's go into our. We're going to buy the stonemason's hut so we can start producing our own polished stone, and that is absolutely worth doing. So let's go to our stonemason's hut. But right now, our butcher. This is going to be where the production happens anyway. Just put it there. It's close to everything. Oh no, I need money again. Oh goodness gracious. It's still confusing to me why no one's building in this area. I just don't know why. Oh well, whatever happens, happens. So, I guess what we would kind of want storage somewhere for the polished stone. Maybe not. What will happen eventually, as we get further up, is we're going to build there's a market tower which is going to end up central, well, probably in the middle here, and we'll replace our normal market with this giant market building, rather than having the small market. We just don't need it. Looks like it's time for church. Let's also double check what our actual budgeting's doing. Yeah, we're not making a shitload of money. What kind of happens is that see if you look last month, we did make a little bit of money, but everything we earn, we kind of just lose straight away by buying shit. So we're only really spending money by consuming. Only 13 bread, that's such a shame. More trays, I think this one buys... Oh, it buys plants, which is nice. We should buy... We did buy herbs. That's a shame. Oh, we did, sorry. I'm gonna take a... What did he sell? Poses the question. Oh, you sell boar. Was I hallucinating that? Who sells the boar? That was, I must have been property. Oh, they buy the boar. That's no good. Oh, no, sorry, they do sell the boar. Let me just not get inside. No, because people are selling bread successfully, so God knows what's happening there. Curious. I needed like 90 to finish this off, right? No small amount. So I can keep working, I guess. So I can keep cutting wood, making planks, selling berries, selling herbs. Yeah, we're backed up on herbs now. We can't make it anymore. But I think we're just going to have to eat the fact that people are sort of sitting there doing nothing. What we can do actually is get a master kitchen and start creating simple stew. Oh no, don't use our bread. We want to wait, sorry, until we upgrade our trade before we start consuming our bread, because like it's probably one of the best, easiest foods for us, cheapest foods for us to make. It'll make our monks very happy. Let us upgrade them, but yeah, it's really important we increase our trade. It's like the way that this whole process works. Not a lot to do. We're kind of bottlenecked. So we're producing massive amounts of berries, massive amounts of herbs. We can feed what everyone we have. We can keep introducing people. Fine. It is just waiting for those traders to come through, and they are coming through. You know, quite recently. We can buy a bit of bread here. We even have money to do it. How exciting! We can't sell anything exciting to them, unfortunately. But we'll just do some more checking. What we're able to do. Because that berry brew is an interesting one as well. I think that comes just from the inn, I want to say. The tavern. Yeah, there's 3 berry brew in exchange for 2 berries, 1 water. We produce our own berries, so we can definitely create berry brew. We probably will. That's just more manor house stuff. That's the city market, which we will eventually get, and the belfry, which we will eventually get. Kitchen is boar and cheese. It's not a very efficient use of boar and cheese. I don't think we'll worry about it. Just wait for the bread, and hopefully he'll be able to sell us a full set of bread that we need. I hope we can buy enough so we can start upgrading these and getting more money coming through from our herb sales. So 13 takes us to 26. That's excellent. Mandates. Improve Northbury trade route. Super important. Take a quick look again. What an improved route will do is increases, it actually doubles what they can buy from us every time they come through. So we really want to just keep increasing our ability to sell herbs. The only ones who buy herbs are Northbury and I believe Kinston Abbey. I don't know why we can't upgrade Kinston Abbey right now. Is what it is, I suppose. Oh, so I can build this. Let's do that. Time for that now. And oh, you can buy berries. We sell berries. We probably should sell berries actually. There's no reason we couldn't. It's a cap on how many berries we can actually stock. So I think if we go to our here, we go to resources, sell berries anywhere above. Just hold it, that's way better. Anywhere above 200 is probably about right. Alright. Let's hope one day we finally get a boar. One day. It'll happen one day, I'm sure. Just hold your breath. Golden Mason, yes please. So the best season of a commoner. We definitely want to start thinking about working out what we need to upgrade in the commoners. I think this, the extra meat is going to be a big thing. When that starts coming through and we start getting the proper production, then yes, we can absolutely work on upgrading. What else can happen? So the other things that the monastery can produce, like vegetables, is can only be produced by the monastery. The issue with it is that you need to paint land. So I would have, but yeah, it's just herbs and berries, and the monastery setup is so space efficient, and there's no benefit to having a variety of rustic foods. It doesn't do anything. I feel like you may need a variety of the refined foods, but I may be misremembering there as well. What's he sold us? Who are you? Who are you? Why do you not sell us boar? You should be able to get there. I don't see why this would be a problem. Because I remember it might be being hit by a bug. Okay, what else have we got? Okay, now that we've done that, we're doing that. Really do want just a little bit more love to increase more trade routes. Again, I don't know how to upgrade the other one again. Okay, so we have the stonemason now, just ever so slowly producing the polished stones. So we can do a little bit more with our buildings here now. Most of the really good stuff needs the polished stone. I think we will build up apiaries as well. Because now, once we start hitting the cap on what we can actually trade with people, we want to diversify what we're trading. Anything that can produce a profit. So any sort of raw resources that we can create, anything that we can recreate at a profit. And I believe, so again, the monastery is absolutely full of things like that. We'll just again double check. I think weapons might break even. Yeah, this is basically medieval town building simulator. I'm doing a very hard version. So normally what you're supposed to do is buy more territories and expand. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep everything on one tile. It's going well, thank you. How are you? Yeah. Well, it just turns out that the economy and the trading in this game makes absolutely no sense. And the monastery is absolutely broken in what it's able to trade. So like the one that I tended, the entire economy is running on herbs right now because you can just stack so many herb jobs in this tiny little area and then sell them all for 3 apiece. So at the moment, what I'm trying to really do is to get as many herb sales as possible. When I get a little bit more of the polished stone coming through, I'm going to expand into apiaries so I can sell wax and honey. It's all monasteries. They're just, yeah, it's a new day now, right? When I first started this, I was actually before they when I first played Foundation, it was before they had modding available. So which is very frustrating because like things like farming were absolutely busted. So you wanted to like mod to fix it, but you couldn't. No, I just really like this game and City Builders in particular. So it's not just about medieval grind, right? This is, chill, very, very chill game, very, very fun. Just wish that these games are great in this POV. Like, that is the whole thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I don't know if you follow people on this. You can just like this. That's not that interesting. You're trauma and you want to play these chill medieval builder games to get over the trauma? Is that the plan? Oh yes, we can invest in this route as well. Perfect. I mean, there's some really good simulator games, but there are a lot of really low effort simulator games as well. Right. But there's so many games set in the medieval times just because it's like swordplay and people like sword fighting in games. and it's where it's set, you know. I suppose getting a medieval that's not fantasy medieval is quite tricky. Have you played like Kingdom Come, like Deliverance? Which is like the true first person running around medieval, like almost too realistic medieval fighting and the like. I just had a bunch of money come through. I think the experience is very similar on console and PC. It just had some economy come through. Yeah. You say you played it on I think I had to play it on easy as well. It's just not worth. It's not worth fighting that hard. When you said like grounded difficulty, like you had to play it. Like are you saying these games are too easy for you? Or are you saying that like they're too hard for you? I can't. What's next to invest in? Should get the edict here. Oh yeah, that's true. I can understand The Last of Us. There's not a lot you can do in The Last of Us to make it much easier. Like the whole thing is the stealth elements and avoiding the zombies. Yeah, well, exactly. And just you still gotta, there's still these things you gotta do. And like horror games are all about stealth and the jump scares. Oh my god, I'm one shy. What do I do? Oh, so the other thing that's absolutely broken in Foundation are these rose bushes. Because these don't cost any tools. They'll give you 1 splendor and no tool. They don't take tools. So you can just spam them for 5 gold a piece. And you can even just have like as many as you want in 1 tile. You can just spam 1,000 rose bushes on 1 square. And they all count. It's just completely broken, and another thing that supports the starter play style. So I can basically fully upgrade this tile, my little region, to the highest possible level just through these rose bushes and the monastery basically carrying my entire economy. Broken. Absolutely fucking broken. No, I don't play a lot of horror games myself is the issue, so it's hard to relate. I mean, one of the first sort of horror games I played, I suppose, was like Half-Life 2 and Ravenholdt. Yeah, I think it was called Ravenholdt, right? No, that's World of Warcraft fiction. Ravenholm, whatever it's called. Oh my god. I think the thing is, things tend to happen in fads. So like, there's just a period where there's a shitload of horror games, and there's a period with this shitload of. At the moment, there's a bit of a friend slot thing happening. Innocence Among Us. Yeah, try not to. Try not to play too many horror games. They stress me out. Here we go. I need 10, but we can get 10 soon. Where do we start our apiary, you reckon? You're gonna make them parent simulators. How far in before that turns red? There we go. When was the last time they had this? Because Silent Hill's quite an old franchise, right? There's a bunch of like really old franchises they're almost rebooting. like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, I suppose, been going for ages, but ancient. Like PS1, Sega, ancient. Why is Capcom making parent simulators? Where's the meme about? What's the... Oh, any day now. We'll start releasing a shitload of... Yeah, well, again, a lot of games release at that time of year as well. They want to hit the holidays and just before Christmas especially, when people are free to play. I know memes could be anything, but like, where's the source of the meme? Like, why? Surely there's something that I've done that warrants people like saying they're gonna make a parent simulator. Oh right, I see. Okay, no, sorry, true. There's a shitload of games like that where you're running around just protecting a kid and bringing them through. Last of Us as well, parent simulator. Shitty teenage kid. So that's another keep going. Are you one of those fans? Unsnap. Come on. Snap. Yeah. Maybe I just get you in and we snap the other way. Actually, whoops, mistake. Second one. The other building, dang it. God, there's so many snap points here, it's shitting itself. It doesn't know what to do. I don't think there's a way for me to not snap. And there's a lot of these games I haven't played, so I'm not fully sure of the exact stories. They almost always fall into some sort of dystopia. Zombies are everywhere. I'm just gonna have to make do with that. Shit, bad. Couple of seconds. What happened to the old one? What did you do? Is this working? Working. Is your gacha Genshin Impact by any chance? Or do you like, I'm not sure what gacha game. That's the only gacha game I've ever played personally. But I know it's not the only one. Oh, alright. Yeah, fuck, well, computer pricing is ridiculous right now because of RAM costs and fucking everything really. CPUs have been expensive for ages, RAM's now expensive, GPUs have been expensive for ages. Right, okay. Do you recommend them? Are they good, or you just did they just hook you? We got the addict, we got the addiction kicking in. You just get the shakes every time you think about it. I know. RAM used to be cheap. Used to be one of the cheapest parts. Used to be like hard drive, RAM. Then you go to like CPU and GPU way the fuck up here. Yeah, I'm not sure about Steam Machine. Like it's probably okay, but it's just gonna have so many performance problems just because of the miniaturization. Yeah, this is all PC. I mean, absolutely good. What are they about? Are they classic sort of anime gacha, or are they something else? I need a lot of money through now, so it should actually blowing. But still, no one's selling me these fucking boar. Why not? Have I set it up wrong? Maybe I had. Maybe I'm trying to sell boar rather than buy. Shit, that's why no one's selling me boar. Yeah, I know that about gacha. Like, they're always a freemium model, and like, it's fine. Free to play always works. But man, they make it tempting to buy. Oh shit. I've definitely spent a little bit on Genshin, but I did not need to spend. It got me bad a couple of times. What do we got here? Improving trade with middle. Trade with middle's booming. They plan on investing both in destroying their old church. Maybe we can send them resources. Ooh, manuscripts with pot of stone. So we've seen 10 and then 20 polished stone. I could use polished stone though. Let's go ahead and do that, and I think we can assign it here. Do you already like give me polished stone? Something I was planning to do was to control that. Get fortifications too. Question is, do I bother with the light fortification stage, or do I go all the way to heavy fortifications? Need 150. That wouldn't actually be that hard. I just need to sink a lot of money into it. That's possibly the way. I'll get a treasury right now. And we'll also do tavern and labor privilege. That's probably the right thing to do. With labor privilege, there should be a trade one, which is absolutely worth it. I don't care about influence, so we can do trades. How much bread do we have? We have bread again, so we can unlock that new trade route as well. So let's unlock the trade route. I don't know if there's a lot we can really do with them, but we can start selling honey and the wax. Let's set them up with the granary. Oh. Well, I've got it as high as it goes, unfortunately. I just speak quiet. Oh, actually, I know what the problem is. Sorry, I know what the problem is. Fuck, I'm an idiot. My mic's away from my mouth. Forgot to do this. Shit. Is that better?
We have honey. We have. Yeah. I forgot to put my mic on, so it's way over there. So at the moment, I'm streaming Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I don't know where you're based, but 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. European times. It's EST. This tends to be when I stream. And we can set up a little trade on. So resources, we have to set up a trade to sell all our honey. We don't need honey, sell. We don't need wax right now either. I think we can make candles. Well, European time is, I think it's GMT plus 2. GMT is specifically the UK. No, it's called CEST, which is Central European Standard Time. So I think it's in the morning for the Americans though. Like, no, it's yeah. I mean, the Europeans, you just got what's it? Pacific, Central, you have Mountain, and then you have East, right? And then Europe's way over there, just near, not quite GMT, but nearly. If you want GMT, I think it would be 4 p.m. GMT. I mean, it's good. You kind of make it a little bit confusing in that you guys have like the special names, but like what I grew up with was just GMT, and then you have a modifier on it. So it's like we're GMT plus 12 was what I grew up in. So it's like you take GMT, you're 12 hours ahead, as opposed to CEST, Central European, is GMT plus 2. So it's like, oh, GMT plus 2 hours. So, there's 10 hours between where I lived in Europe, and I'm not sure what the American one is. Oh, is that? Sorry, it's UTC, right? But that's just GMT. They're usually the same numbers. It doesn't have daylight savings. Is what's useful. GMT does. I know, right? I don't know why we couldn't just not have time zones, and then some people get up at like you just get up at like 7 p.m. and that's just your morning. Who cares? Who cares if the sun rises at 7 p.m. for you? You get used to that. Because everyone's on the same clock. Oh my god, the worst offender for daylight savings I've ever seen is there's a state in Australia which is half an hour. So it shifts by half an hour. And it's just like, you fuck with. Yeah, exactly. We could all agree it's now 12:30. And then for me it's an evening. Like, it's evening time, 12:30. Who cares? Ooh, we got meat. Finally producing meat. How many boar did we buy though? This could be a problem. There's definitely like normal schedules, though, classic. How do you have time to mod for 26 people? I mean, yeah, my schedule's pretty. I do say those times, and those are the times I try to stick to, but like, if I don't want to do it, I won't do it. Yeah, I know. Still, it must like a full-time job, just jumping from person to person. Yeah. I had someone try to sell me, I've had a few people try to sell me artwork for my channel. And, like, a lot of the examples they give me of all these streamers, it would just, I go and check their profiles out, and often they've just stopped streaming. So there's so many people who just either stream extremely infrequently or just don't stream at all, basically. Because I can appreciate it's pretty thankless. Like, you know, you basically you're putting on a show to no one a lot of the time, or a handful of people. I've kind of lost my train of thought here. I've just been accumulating a lot of money, which is good. So thank you for distracting me. I have a tendency to spend way more than I should. I need a little treasury before I run out of... Ugh. Did I buy a treasury? Oh, I could just upgrade a shitload and get city fortifications. Yeah, I appreciate life does get in the way sometimes. So with this, we could definitely go and build a treasury. I'm gonna do it with presumably a minor hall. Let's just move it in a little bit. Get rid of this poor guy's house. Yeah, yeah. Well, if they're streaming regularly enough to say they're not streaming, that's fair enough. Because if you're doing it every time, it's like, come on, man. So, okay. Just before the way this whole system works is I need to like keep an eye on my trade and try and make sure I can upgrade them all the time. Yeah, I can appreciate frequency and consistency are both quite important for streaming. And then what emotes should I have? What should I be getting for emotes? Have you been trying them the whole time? Oh my god, I'm making a fortune from these guys now. Well, I haven't worried so much because I have so few chatters. It's not really been an issue until now. Alright, let's spam. How much do I need? I need like 100. This is gonna be a little bit. Oh wait, shit, this is the wrong one. Fuck. That's just beautification. Oh no. It's so hard to I will just build on top of them. So with 300 golds. Gone too far. It's plus 80. That's too many. I don't even need 80. Up, up, up. I mean 75. 375. I'm so close. Yeah, I guess so. the moment, I'm just sort of uploading. I'm just sort of doing whatever the hell I want and uploading videos to YouTube and seeing what sticks. But at the moment, I've only been doing this for a couple of weeks, so not still learning. Oh, what the fuck just happened there? Come on, give me money. Give me money. Don't you dare take my money. You can buy this. So, oh, did I overdo it? I underdid it. I did 150. Shit. Yeah, I saw the auto mode message. Just the emotes. Again, I'm not that concerned right now at the moment. I may be making a mistake, and I might change my mind. I might admit I'm wrong in a little while, but for the time being, I'm deliberately running my channel kind of sparse on all the bells and whistles, basically. I have like almost no. I do have the notifications for like follows and the like, although they were broken before for some reason. I'm not sure why. But then it's just yeah, keep it simple. Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely something I intend to do. I don't know how to find the servers, but it is 100%. Yep, go for it. I'm just gonna sit here grinding, getting my money, building my little fortress. Actually, have I got any unemployed? I've got shitloads unemployed. Why haven't I stacked them in the monastery yet? Oh shit, what did I do? I just increased the scriptorium. Oh, idiot. We want to do the Nun's Dorms, and I should actually be able to do it disconnected. So we'll set you here and here. Yeah, but it's something I'm interested in doing for sure, is finding other streamers of a similar size, or ideally slightly bigger than me, and then streaming with them. At the moment, the plan is very much to use YouTube and the like as a means of finding new people. So the streaming itself is more about recording than actually having viewers. So middles, okay. Reveal's selling to me now. What do I need to upgrade these guys? The middle we can do with 50 polished stone. Well, we'll get that by ourselves. Bread, we can increase our bread trade for sure. But also good to promote female followers to the monastery. Oh my god, the mail's full again. So we need to go into our resources, increase our bread. Oh, it is at 50 already. Okay. So selling berries and herbs. Did you still have herbs here as well? With berries as well. I'm producing a lot of money. We could absolutely. No, we'll hold it back for a second. In terms of tools, actually let's finish this. So we still need a few more of the common decoration spam. Oh, whoops. Just for 25 more. Okay. Oh, did I not? I thought I had apply on that, did I not? I got 150, so we need 21. We need 6 more. We said no money. Okay, we'll get there. Let's do this right now. Confirm. That gives us money. Which means we can finish this again. Let's go. Let's go. 5, 6 should do it. Come on, don't do this to me. 6. I'm 1 short. What did I do? Why does this keep happening to me? 1. Apply. There we go. Labor tier 4. Okay. The reason we want that is we have to do village fortifications first and then city fortifications at 35. So we have to wait a little minute just to get the right, get it through. But that's totally fine. We'll absolutely take you guys and send you into the mines. We still have so many unemployed. I guess we need to increase the male dormitory again. Look at our happiness. Yeah, there's a want for monastic food and refined food. We absolutely can do the monastic food, and we probably should shortly. How's our bread supply going? A little bit low. How's it all going? So this guy must be getting better at his job. What would I need to upgrade you to a commoner? Just 20 gold. Entertainment goods, refined food. We don't have a good supply of refined food right now. Oh, awesome. More trade, please. We like trade. What's our cap here? It should be well above. Okay, it's at 50. And how many unemployed do we still have? Why can't you... Oh, they're unemployed novices, so it's not helping. Is this really full? Wow, that's still full. Okay. We absolutely can keep building this though. Let's keep adding more and more herbs. with a bunch of manuscripts, so we can start upgrading people. So one of the ones we want to look into is this one here. I believe these are all better as brothers and sisters, but we need domestic food, right? Because they'll get really unhappy. So maybe we do have to wait just a second. These are, I think all jobs in the monastery is best done by a brother and sister, not a novice. Includes the herb garden. Yeah, so it is worth, technically it's worth upgrading them all, but there's no rush. We are massively producing right now. We still have unemployed novices. That's crazy, yo. Really? Another church. Keep building, I guess. Oh, they're just still being constructed, that's why. Oh, we have the resources though, right? It's just time. Yeah, that's just time. That's no problem. And look at what honey does. Just quickly, because this could be a problem. I think it might be a luxury good. I know that candles definitely are, but they have a weird... I think candles need iron, funnily enough. I don't want to do that. So we're selling honey. It doesn't have any info on it. Might be in resources. Honey. Luxurious food, monastic, storage. And yeah, it's luxurious food. And then wax is what? Oh, okay, so it's like luxurious food, probably like citizens and stuff. So we could actually use that to supply citizens in the future. That's cool. We have money again. What are we gonna do with our money? More edict. And we should take a quick look at candle making as well. If I can recall where that happens. Commonwealth is useful, but I think that might have been one of the ones that you could profit from, Commonwealth. I'll look into it. Obviously not be a production. Let's take a look. There's winemaking, but it's too big. There's architecture, there's the abbatial church. So yeah, this is iron, coal, steel. They even make steel. Don't think it makes a profit. Anyway, so we look at jewelry. I think jewelry does profit actually. Cooperage, planks and iron. Candles, there it is. Yes, 2 wax, 1 iron, 1 tools. Wow, that's expensive. So if we were to look into our trade, but just can we buy candles from anyone? We can buy candles for 10, right? So we needed wax, which we can create our own wax, but it would still be, yeah, we're losing 1, so we're already 8 there. An iron, which would be 5, and a tools, which I believe is 6. So you would definitely lose money versus just buying the candles. So I guess we wouldn't do that. Same with barrels. I guess we'll just set up, we do want to set up a tavern, absolutely. And keep an eye on that unemployment. Happiness is really high as well. We're running a bit low on service, so it looks like this needs a little bit of... Oh, of course, I see you inside. Going to increase our church at some point. And then... everything else I think is going well. We do need to increase our supply of tools up to like 50 or so, maybe a little bit higher, 75. But that's because we need tools for one of our trade increases. Ooh, we can invest in the Northbury trade route. Absolutely, I'm going to do that. We also unlocked a privilege, I believe. So let's take a quick look at our privileges. Edicts, rather, that's what we had. So we can decrease the cost of mandates and the time of every mandate. We do not give a shit about stone. Production building parts, we could definitely use that. That could be really handy. Ah, okay. And we actually do want bulk trade. So we'll take bulk trade and we'll probably take careful planning as well. Just because contractual wage could be good as well, because that'll let us upgrade our trades a lot cheaper and a lot faster. So I think we'll do that. That was my mistake for not doing that first, but there you go. But yeah, the quantity change is actually going to be huge. So we really cannot overproduce now. So the fact that we have 80% more trade, even at a 20% cost decrease, doesn't really matter. Like the 80% is huge. Most of our profit, again, we aren't trading, it's just straight from selling herbs. So being able to sell as many herbs as humanly possible is going to have a much bigger impact than any cost reduction would ever have. I think we're going to have to keep adding more herbs. One thing we do have to watch is, you notice there's this blue box on the herb thing, right? So that's the actual hitbox. So we have to make sure we keep a path, because they use it for path finding. So we have to make sure that there's enough of a path between them that they'll be able, well, decide that they're able to walk through a particular area. We'll probably put it there, and that's our end. Oh shit, I forgot I was doing that. Doesn't matter. Does not really matter. So we can go pretty far here. I think we can stop there and just... We're also at the point where we want to increase our berry production as well. As good as these girls are doing, I feel like we are slowly it's getting away from us a little bit. Oh, one of those doesn't work. There are 2 job positions here, so if this doesn't work, then we just can't use it there. Is there a position we can move to where it does work? Yes. In terms of our needs, it would appear that the monastic food need, we have, I don't know about boar, we got a little bit of meat rocking around. Yeah, it's stocking up, so that means we have enough, so we can start upgrading citizens. So one of the things we actually do an upgrade is we'll focus on people who benefit from being better, because being like under what you should be for a particular job means that they just do it worse. So we want to increase this guy to a commoner at the very least, and I believe this guy's also better as a commoner. Absolutely, the stonecutter is. I did upgrade him, right? And then the third would be the butchers. We'll upgrade them all. And keep people in the monastery. add a bunch more capacity to this now, and I've just done some. I think if we maybe try to close this gap here and a little jut out, I'll work out some way of adding some more capacity here. We'll grab specifically the nun dorms. And where's the biggest? There's a rustic quarters major. No, we'll be getting in the way of everything we've just built there. So we can do a bunch of rustic towers like that. Maybe if you're gonna ever decide to snap. That would. That's not really where I want that. What did I just move? Not really where I want that. Maybe we can put you there. And where would you snap if we were to snap onto the same building? Oh, it's not on the same building. That's a shame. We could do that, and then just apply there. We could also think about adding a new set of dorms. So 150 wood. I think we just want to hold the wood right now. I think it's better in our hands than with the king. Fuck him. And we made it to 100 people in one tile. No dramas at all. We can push this further. Absolutely. What else we got? Could start. We have to do patrols to get people walking through here properly. Which I think means we need to add, and we probably are able to add. We change this manor house. A watch post. Yeah, let's do that. That looks pretty good. So, can I just add them? We don't have any available villages. That would make sense. The patrol area, we may as well just paint that map. There's really no harm in that. And then the only other thing we want to start working on is beautification of particular areas. So if we go into this, there's a little, you see the green. We will do this properly because it's a good way to like actually make things quite pretty. So we'll add things like hanging lanterns all over the place. Oh, we can also just completely get rid of this gathering hut. I think, I'm surprised they have resources. Whatever. So we'll add some hanging lamp and then post around. It's really nice to have them on like road. There are major roads and the like, so we could actually absolutely add them here. You can also see the green circle there. So the closer that they are to other beautification things, the more powerful each of them is. So let's follow the main road. Unfortunately, right through here, which I don't like very much. Hopefully that changes when they upgrade, but we could also just delete the house and force them to rebuild. Okay, that's the easy. The next thing to do is to just a good little plan, because again, if you stack them, they get more and more powerful. So you just stack a rose bush under each lamppost. And suddenly, they cover a lot more area. And the other thing we can do, let's just keep looking. What do we got? We could add some benches, couldn't we? How about some terracotta benches? They actually will sit on these as well, so just be careful where you place them, because they can create paths. Which, if you want, is good. If you don't want, is absolutely fucking terrible. Okay, there we go. More paths. What sort of coverage have we got there? A little bit. So that's the main... I don't want to put lights everywhere and do light spam, but we can totally do some different stuff. So, ooh, little rope fences. We can also, I think we can use rope fences to actually redirect some paths as well. So if we tried to like get rid of all the weird shit going on here, then maybe a new path will develop. I don't mind this being the main path. I just don't like this house being here. It's upgrading. It's like a little, you know, something. Do we recruit anyone? Yes, we did. So we can add you. How's the building going? Oh, and a watchman as well. Okay. So it is complaining about the patrol area. So maybe we can do a little bit for increasing that as well. So we can probably put a few, or just add some more space. I think. Yeah, it's complaining. It's complaining. Does this have the upgrade? No, not yet. You'll see that since we've got commoners now and everything's matched, they'll now start upgrading their houses. The hardest one to maintain is actually paved road because they constantly degrade. So I think they did improve it so it doesn't degrade as fast anymore. But the point of the patrolling is that we're also now going to do some fortifications. Oh, we actually can buy that now, so let's do that right now. We're going to buy city fortifications, which will make the entire area heavily fortified. This is going to be expensive. It's going to take a while. We are absolutely going to do it. It is 100% worth it. So in terms of what we need to do, we have fortification. Oh, do we just upgrade? We don't have to worry about... We probably can upgrade. I think this one only gives light passive and we want heavy passive. So we'll put a city gatehouse. This could be a little bit tricky to do. As close as we can. So that's going to be 1. Fine. And we'll build a city wall off of that. So we just want to, and it's going to be a little bit difficult, but we just want to follow the very outside of our line here because, you know, we don't want to minimize the space at all that we're working with. But it should be fairly insensitive to fairly insensitive to the actual clipping and the lag, so we're not so worried about that. But yeah, it's going to be crazy expensive for a little while. There's a way to do this so it doesn't curve like that, but I'm not actually sure what it is. Oh, that's what it is. So you click the node and just say don't curve. We might go through and do that on a couple of the spots around the monastery in particular. Cool, so that's basically the plan here. So we want to grab you possibly and make you do this. Does that not change anything? I think I prefer how that looks. So we'll do that, and we want to change you to the same thing. Okay, so other than that, think I'm pretty happy with how the wall looks. And we can call that good enough. So let's... Oh, which point is outside the territory? You were outside territory, and it does not like that. So we'll bring you in. That's all. 370 stone, 300 polished stone, 144 tools. This is going to be extremely expensive and take a very long time. But it will get done eventually. We will get there. I also think we are able to continue increasing moving novices unemployed. No, they're just serfs. Why can't they be dedicated? Oh, there are just no space at the monk dorm anymore. Not sure we'll have the ability to do that anytime soon anyway, so maybe we just ride this out for a little while. Just ride out the unemployed. Okay, good. We have some boars sitting around, so I think we will be able to just start upgrading however the fuck we want. We have bread sitting around too. Do we have any use for bread before I go ahead and... I don't think we do. Not yet. Let's do the invest in our middle trade route of the 25 before we get too ahead of ourselves. Trying to do other things. Why is this not... Why can't I do Trotberry down here? That's strange. Oh well. So, I think we can actually go higher. I'm not sure what the max level is, but it's pretty high. Could buy marble from them, that's interesting. Also way... No, that's selling to them. I keep getting those two mixed up for some reason. Buy marble from them, which I already have. Marble and glass. In terms of gems, what's possible to sell for... What's the highest selling thing that's available? It's pretty much just rings, right? And I think this needs gold, and yeah, it's just no good. No good. Okay, we did also need to increase our service, so maybe investing crazy amounts into the wall wasn't the best plan. But it's going to increase our density so much. I can do so much with a proper wall. I guess what else I can do is use golds to invest in... Actually, this won't need wood. We can add another patroller. That's excellent. And another watchman. And you're both suited to commoners, so let's upgrade both of you as well. And our watchman as well. I think they will get more efficient with patrolling, and it's not honestly that big an area. But we can also increase our patrol by building a castle and using them for patrol too, because they do help each other. They can help each other. Might just set up with a time lapse. That's inevitably going to happen. Which 5 labor spender was village market? Okay, so we now have a really good supply of meat available. I should really set for a time lapse and just hang out for a little while. Do a bit of a just chatting stream for a little bit. We don't buy polished stone, so we're good. Wow, they're selling a lot of trade goods. That's good. We still need that. We actually need a lot of them, so that's fine. The only one we're struggling for right now is stone. I don't know who's selling us stone actually. If there's anything we can use to upgrade them. We will just double check our trade stuff. If there's any... Oh, we can do Kinston Abbey. We'll absolutely do that. Am I able to get a bailiff? Is it something we can do? I guess so. So we'll go here. We build a sub building. It's going to be our bailiff office. We can just do a little simple vestibule right on the side there. Here you go, mate. That's your office. No complaints, okay? They look a little shit earlier. Maybe we'll move around this side. Let's make you inside the tower. Perfect. There's your office. All you need, right? I can probably continue on my own. We have a bailiff. In the meantime, I guess, again, there's not a lot we can really do. We could keep accepting all citizens. We could keep putting them on in the monastery. I don't know how many jobs we actually have available. It's not easy to tell. In terms of herbalists, oh, we got shitloads. So yes, I guess we will just keep spamming people. I need to build more monk dorms though, but we'll keep all our female visitors, all our females can go inside the monastery for the time being, until that's full. But we're just going to wait for the walls to build. It's going to take a little while. Hey there, Barack. How are you? We're just waiting for a little bit. I've just built a massive city wall. And it's gonna take a while. So, actually, I will check my trades. There we go. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Trotbury. Okay, how do I increase trade with Trotbury? Because I buy stone from them. I can also buy from Kinstone. Okay, so I can buy a shitload of stone from Kinstone. That's good. They also buy herbs off me, which is going to make my life a lot easier. Oh, there's also few. Oh, is that all I've got it set to? I need to set it way higher. We go into our resources. Let's grab stone. Set you up to like... Let's go 100. It's probably reasonable. But we could also go as high as like 200, I suppose. At least temporarily. Maybe we will do this. We need stone, not polished stone. Maybe we will. It's quite a crazy buy order, really. In terms of tools, though, I think we're good. I think 75 should do us. Oh, absolutely trade prices. Let's do it. What just happened? Why didn't you... I don't know why that's highlighted. Whatever. So how have you been doing, Barak? What have you been up to? The bailiff should mean that we are able. We don't want to bother prospecting. We do absolutely want to increase our trade with Trotbury. $63 bread. We can get to 63 bread. Let's increase our bread buying until... Are you trying to make a game? That's interesting. What do you want to make it about? Why is there no worker there anymore? Okay, full on berries is totally fine. Full on wood is totally fine. As long as you're working. You're better at commoners too, right? Not serf. What isn't serf? I really want to delete this town. Nice, we're a town now. I mean, it's a pretty small town. We didn't grow much since we were a hamlet, really. We had a lot more people, but that's really it. What else we got here? We got Trader from Middle. Okay, so it's kind of like a sort of exploring different worlds sort of thing as a small creature. So what is the well, what's the main gameplay loop? Is it just about exploring, or is there other aspects? Like, are things trying to kill you? Are you collecting? Are you building? Like, what's going on? Oh, I don't think I have taxes on my rich guys. That's not right. Still absolutely starving on... Oh, not a woman. The resources we need. I suppose part of the problem is you, isn't it? Like, you're going to be a massive bottleneck. Can I afford... Yes, I can. That'll let me do... Sorry, I have to click on this. We want to find anything that will let us increase the number of workers. And then we max those out. So I think we just do this over here. I think I've still got 15 fabric, so we can absolutely go ahead with that. 1. Still on allowed? Only 2 allowed, okay. Carving tent. That's 20, I can't afford that. And this adds work capacity though. Little fire thing. And that means we're going to add, we will be able to add workers soon. We could think about buying some fabric as well. Maybe we can add that by a little bit. But yeah, resources. Fabric. Cloth, let's just call cloth. Buy until we have 30, yeah, let's do 25, 20, 20. 20 is good. How's our herb going? Ooh, actually not producing this, unless we just sold some. We'll have to see. Eventually they'll stop asking for stuff. I guess you guys are busy as well. Have to see what they do. Yeah, well, that makes sense in terms of progression gating, right? And making sure that people actually, well, like, they need to progress through the game. You can't just, like, do everything at the end. Like, do the end stuff to begin with. So that makes a lot of sense. That's cool. Have you thought about what sort of powers the player would need to investigate these jars? I suppose an obvious one is something like, obviously you've got underwater breathing. I suppose flight or a double jump would be another one. If you're going for like platforming elements, not sure. I don't know. What are you stuck with though? What are you mulling over? I want to see if I can reroute these paths. I want to see what paths form once the wall's in, but I kind of do want to reroute them. I'm not happy with what's happening in this area here. I'd much rather there was a bit more of a straight line. Well, like, what are you struggling with at the moment with the game? Like, what are you mulling over? Good. We want storage to be full. That's totally fine. It's gonna take a while for our builders to get around to that. I don't think there's a way to like maybe pause the wall. Maybe we should. We'll pause the wall. We should let them get around to the other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I just want to sort of get a sense of get a proper sense of things before I start pitching ideas or or whatever. But yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like the game that jumps out is something like Kingdom Hearts, where you've got, again, very self-contained worlds that you just jump between, and each world's quite different, but obviously you may not want something quite as extreme as Kingdom Hearts in terms of each world being literally disconnected. What sort of story are you imagining for this game? Like, why? So you're a small creature and you're going around all these different jars, collecting different creatures and plants from the jars, and then document it and craft from it, right? So why is the player doing this? Oh, shit, really? I have to leave that for now and let them, no. No, I want to hold my wood. I think that would mean we can unpause you now. To get this up a level, where's the paved road's the problem. For a paved road I need, where is it? Oh, I swear I was down here maybe. Up there. I actually can do it. Don't want to use the stone on that though. So funny to me. This is like my little sweatshop of people basically carrying this entire community on their back. There's all these people collecting herbs for me. Still a few slots left. That's my entire economy right there, these guys. We can still walk through there. See what happens when we get to dense houses, because I'm not beyond destroying houses to get a better road. Generally, we're doing quite well. The city wall's going. We're absolutely starved for stone at the moment. I don't know how much. We've got these people working furiously to try and get us some more, but any day now. In the meantime, we're just letting these little people completely carry our economy just by collecting herbs, which we then sell. Only way this entire thing works, to be honest. It's even possible that we may... I don't think we're bottlenecking on herbs, but I am now having a stone problem, so which means I can... And a builder problem. I don't have enough builders to sort of progress too quickly. I could add more. I could try to build another builder's workshop. But I just think waiting's totally fine in this case. And we'll just sort of let things go. The beauty of the sort of setup is that because I've got all my sales here, I've effectively got a self-regulating economy. So you don't need positive gold in this game. Like they get a bit concerned for you if you do, because normally if you play it, it shows a sign that your upkeep's too high and your taxes are too low to cover for it. But in this case, pretty much all my expenditure is really buying resources. So I sell a lot more than I use on upkeep. So we pretty much always break even. It just determines how fast how fast we acquire resources. So upkeep's only 127 and we're selling nearly 800. We're just buying a lot more. So it's really, yeah. Okay. My instinct for something like that would have been, if you're from one of the jars and you're a research subject, that your goal is actually to escape the lab and you need to go under all the other jars to get resources to try and leave. Create and find creative ways to leave and like get the help of all the other research subjects. That's what I would have thought, but that is very much a top of the head one. But you can definitely go the companion route where you're just trying. But what's again like, there's not a strong drive for the player to continue the research. So maybe the question is what happened to the researcher, and that's the drive. And so you're trying to, like, as the player, uncover the mystery. Yeah, actually that's what you said it was, yeah. So when you say exploring, documenting, and looking for a researcher and for his home habitat, is the home habitat, is this the habitat of the creature? Or is it the home habitat of the researcher? Oh, it's happening. Slowly happening. Once we get... Actually, interestingly, we do have enough stone here. We are just having builder problems. They just aren't... Oh my god, he's so inefficient. Don't just bring 2 polished stone. Bring proper stone. I'll absolutely improve trade with Davenport. I might even look if there's anything I can do to improve trade with anyone right now. Oh, yes, there is. You can do both. Let's actually start with this because it's a little more annoying. And, oh, we can invest in them separately. So let's invest in them separately. Let's do it. Actually have enough stone, which I have enough polished stone. I suppose I could buy. It's okay to spoil the story, man. I'm sure by the time it's ready and it comes out, I'll probably have forgotten it anyway. So. That's not worth. I don't know that word. Infatigate. Is that a word? Oh, investigate? Is that what you mean? So the researchers found a way to investigate the jars from within. Okay. Right, right. There's actually something. So I expect the jars are basically like, it's not like a terrarium. I assume it's like you've actually captured kind of like a fairly substantial world inside these jars, almost like magically. Like TARDIS style, way more space inside. Okay, that would make sense. Where he's just like captured all this, and he's done it for his research because same with like zoos, they want to keep people like the animals in their natural habitats as much as they can for being in a zoo. So the researcher would want to do that. Okay, so okay. I think a side scroll is totally fine for this kind of game. It'd be a lot easier to design than 3D World, I think. Platformers are pretty well understood, and side scrolls are pretty well understood in terms of what challenges you can throw at the player. Interestingly, if you're going 2D, it's actually a lot harder than. I suppose you can do like fake 3D, because typically 3D now. Yeah. Typically 2D is a lot. I'm sure you know that 2D is a lot harder for games because you have to do all the sprites and the pixel animations like frame by frame, rather than like you can't just rig it and keyframe. How's this wall going? Oh, it's getting there. Slowly, second gate's done. Still a shitload to go, but it's getting there. Yeah, I'd be interested. Yeah, obviously. Again, you can do sort of that fake 2D where you actually do have 3D models, and then you just always render them on the 2D plane. But I'm not sure how you can get to pixel art to that without like kind of complex shaders over the top to pixelify, which may be more effort than it's worth. So you probably just want to, it'd probably be easier at that point to just do the pixel art. Oh, I have the money now. I can upgrade these guys because these guys are all serfs. But no, they shall now be commoners. So this happens a lot now in anime and stuff, where to get a 2D effect, because 3D is so much easier to sort of change your mind and kind of animate, they actually create 3D models for everything, but then they just render it in a 2D way, so they sort of hide the fact that it is 3D. So you could do something like that, and a lot of modern platformers now are actually 3D models, but you just show 2D. but to get pixel art out of that would be quite tricky. I'm not familiar with Dead Cells, but yeah, possibly. Again, I think a lot of games do it now, just because 3D animation is so much easier than 2D animation. I mean, once the modeling's done. The modeling's the hard part, but if you got that, animation becomes easy. People complaining about housing, but it will fix. Once this this wall's done, the housing problem will fix itself. Otherwise, we're sort of just chugging along. I do have problems with this whole area here. I don't like what the road's doing. I could get aggressive. Yeah, that's okay. If auto mod does anything, I'll just let it through. Should be fine. Maybe I could expand houses into this area, because they are complaining. I don't think there's any reason we couldn't have them live in the trees. We're actually okay with all of this. Yeah, that's fine. Do we have anyone we can throw in there? Yes, more. More. I could probably upgrade you as well. No, where's my manuscripts? I had manuscripts though. They're even in storage. What's your beef? Oh, additional needs. That's totally why. I can do it. I just don't want to just yet. Stone. Oh, we have cloth. Why do we get cloth? Oh, because we can get more workers if we use cloth. I somehow doubt we're going to have much in the way of builder capacity to actually work on it. I'm not sure why, because I've got all the stone sitting there, they're just not using it right now. So I guess maybe, yeah, I don't know how they're deciding whether or not, they haven't like put anything on these sections of the walls, I guess, but I'm pretty sure they're able to build in those areas, even if they can't physically access them. Because I've built like walls through water before, and they managed to like build them from the shore. So I presume they're going to be able to. Otherwise, I'm going to have to knock a hole in my monastery just so they can go and build the wall, because it's more important. What else we got? So this road that I built around has disappeared. So I think the road's moved, so we should delete. Let's take a look at this. Oh yeah. Yeah. And so you the little fly thing in there. I think that would totally work fine. So the fact that you don't have to really worry about sort of timey-wimey, big, like TARDIS effect. Well, you could TARDIS effect things. I don't know why these are losing workers. You could TARDIS effect it, and then again, have people run around, and that's why he's put all this effort into making the jars and the like. Oh, you're the creature down there. Oh wow, that is a that's a creature. Oh, are you the little bug, sorry, rather than the guy with a face? Yeah, okay. I can definitely see this as working as a side scroller, and that's the sort of the way you. Hold on. Ooh, for wood though, we can do that right now too. So Yeah, you could definitely. I can see this working. It is then just a platformer. Is it like a run and gun or you're collecting? So I don't know. Maybe not. A little more Crash Bandicoot style. Well, this is. I think you can get a little too, especially in the world of a side scroller. I think you could be too focused on trying to make it internally consistent. You don't need to. It just if you sort of imagine the side scroller as you're wrapping around the jar, then you could keep going, right? You can have presumably extremely long levels. And then again, if you somehow have scale distortion, like you actually build in scale distortion so that your creature shrinks down even more to enter, then that makes then the scale doesn't matter because you can you can decide what scale is, or the player you can have the player suspend disbelief. Well, there's no way this would be. I would use this as like this is like how you choose the level, right? There's no way you would be able to play inside that jar at the scale it's at. I think not if you want anything significant inside the jar. Because you'll definitely have like you will definitely have like a world that's outside the jars, right? The lab. And then you run around. And you enter the jar. That's a whole other world with its own set of rules. And presumably other characters and the like, people that are actually... I actually think you'll save yourself a lot of headache by having some kind of scale up, scale down when you enter the jar. Just because you can make the jars really small, and then the inside of the jar, the size can be anything, right? Because it's all shrunk down and like the whole biome's been compressed into the small space that you were then compressed to enter. And so the player has no way of establishing in their own head how big the inside of the jar should be. It'll give you a lot of flexibility in terms of level design. And it means you also wouldn't be constrained by the outside of the jar and like about what the side scroller aspects could be or need to be. What housing requirement? Beautification area. Interesting. It should be... Oh, it might be the fortification, the patrol coverage. It's not the desirable neighborhood. Yeah, okay. It's full. We got a full monastery again. We're at 80, almost 90, 89 people of the cloth. Oh, I really do want to build more, but we're struggling so much for builder resources and time. Unless there actually are idle. What are you guys doing with your time? On free time. I'm just fetching wood from warehouse. Why? Maybe I can queue it. Maybe it will work. Let's just add some more capacity. A whole nother 10. Do it. I think for the nuns' dorms we can do a very similar thing. I don't know if that's going to fuck up any of the... Yes, it will, so we can't do that yet. Nuns are crazy popular. That's the small one, but we could build up now. We could go like here. Yeah, let's do that. Just for shits and gigs. Actually, I do want to eventually get down to the Abbatial Church. Can we buy any? There's some Splendor packages. We do want the Master Kitchen. I will need the Cloister for higher level upgrades, but we don't need that just yet. So we can definitely just drop a few more rose bushes around and get to 75. We got money too, so let's do that. Maybe we'll do it on this because there's a bonus. There's 20, and I need more than that. That'll do. Got to 106. How lovely. What else we got? Oh, the Trotbury trade route. We never did that. Did we not do that? Oh, we did. We just did it again, of course. And there's no way we're going to let the middle trade route go through just yet with that 50 deep pile of stones. They can fuck off. What they can do. More architecture. Ooh, Tavern Splendor. What do I need for this? Just 20 influence. That won't take long. By here. Ooh, modest architecture or modest church. Oh, the privilege is better. Let's get the privilege. We'll hold gold for now. We need to buy stuff with it. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. So should be over here in edicts and privileges. So what we have available: monastic food, tithe taxes, clergy building upkeep, or influence whenever we trade. I don't really give a shit about influence. So let's go with tithe taxes, and I'll just check what our taxation can be. Oh, it's on per church. Just nothing. Ugh. Really worth it. Oh well. Oh, commoner left. Whoops. I guess that's... Why'd they leave? They were unemployed, I suppose, but they shouldn't have been. Why would they be unhappy? I suppose unless they're having housing. They could be... Sorry, we are having housing issues. I'll give them that. Maybe they left because they had no house. That was actually probably the issue. I don't think they like living in the shitty houses. They prefer to live up in the medium quality houses. But once the wall's done, we can go all the way to heavy, high housing density. Oh, look at it go. Look how much progress they've made. 2/3. Well, half. 2/3, 2/3, 2/3. And they go all the way around here, and then it'll be good, be good, be good. I'm gonna slap the Abbey Church like right here. Just this huge fucking church. Maybe like there with a cloister on the back, and it'll be good. It'll be pretty pretty. We did build a little bit more capacity, so let's add people to the church. I think we still have a lot of space. Oh, a little space on the herb garden. Ooh, not a lot. And you should be fine though. I think we're okay. We're all doing fine. Well, so this whole challenge, the whole fun of this is I'm only sticking in one tile. So I picked a tile without water because I wanted to maximize my space. So yeah, that's why there's no fishes. I can't build fishermen. This whole thing kind of works on the fact that trading is kind of broken, and even more so. What's going on? Even more so, monasteries are extremely broken in terms of like what they're able to produce for like resources. I think I need to increase the size of the church. No, not the dorms. Has to be part of the church. Chapel. My apiary is not going to like it very much. Yep, just keep going up. It's good to me. I see no issues. I just hope my builders aren't spending all their time running around. Oh no, they built these, so they're fine. They're doing fine. I wasn't building because I thought that they were going to be dedicated to the wall for ages, but it looks like we're doing fine. Which also means we can actually probably dedicate a little bit into building a monastic kitchen, because I think we have enough bread now to really... We're fine. We should be fine with it. We go here. We have to... Did I buy... I bought the kitchen though, right? Monastic kitchen. We'll stick it in maybe a medium quarter. I believe one of what it needs is a chimney, so we'll put a chimney. That looks like we need a little ground chimney. I'm going to make it a little higher, move it inside. Doesn't actually need a clip. That'll be fine. Build. I do want to build more of these apiaries as well, but they're not as space efficient as herbs. Oh no, the herb storage is full. That's actually a travesty. I might increase... Where's our... There we go. No, it's you. Need more of you. You should be hauling herbs. Yeah, fetching herbs. We definitely don't want to ever cap. I could probably build a second monastic grange, actually. I don't remember what the buildings are. Monastic grange. There's no reason you can't. There's no reason there's only one. You can have as many as you like. I'll leave in. Clip them slightly. That's just gold and favor. Not interested. Come on, do it. Wait, oh God, I can hear it. Oh, there he is. Wait a minute, he's out of bounds. We're not allowed there. That might be why they're taking so long on these ones, because they have to walk literally all the way around. So they have to go like, there's a gate there, and they have to walk all the way around. I don't think they can go this way, because they have to go through the water. And they definitely do it in order that it's placed, not like closest or anything. That's starting to look ridiculous. That's great. I love it. Who has no access to refined food? So I don't know if there's anything missing as such. I mean, you've got a concept, and that's totally fine. It is then just down to literally making it fun to play, which is going to be. I think this game really rests on what happens inside the jar and what the side scrolling does, and like that turns into being, right? I'm imagining it as a platformer, something maybe not as intense as Cuphead, but something kind of like that. But that's a real run and gun. I don't know if you want that. It doesn't. Yeah. That's worse than what we do to just selling it. Yeah, but it's now just down to creativity and your execution, right? So story's how you string the game together and can make it interesting, but it's not really like the fun part's the gameplay, right? So well, maybe for exploration. Because you think about games like Hollow Knight, that's a lot more exploration than, again, Cuphead or the like. Because then the idea is you would backtrack and you would jump around and you would find things that would let you go to other places. And it's really down to, like, there's no reason it couldn't work as a side-scroller. It's just be different. Like, it's got different limitations. Like, no one thinks about Mario as like a, well, in fairness, it's a platformer, but it's a side-scrolling platformer. Where it's like, no one thinks about that as a particularly good game for exploration. You're just going through the levels. The new games like Crash Bandicoot, which is a 3D platform, but it's still a platformer, where there's a lot more of the exploration and like trying to get into weird nooks and crannies and find secret areas and the like. It's up to you as a game developer what you really want your players to do and what parts you think they'll enjoy. Look at him go. Look at him go. We still have so many people working in this lumber camp. It's fucking ridiculous. How many people? 84, and it's actually using them as well. Holy shit. We still have a server shortage. 2 priests now, though. That's cool. Oh my god, I need so much stuff. How are we doing on these? Well, so obviously this is almost like a sandbox, right? So it's a management sandbox game. We're just building. You're just building. So what's fun about this game is the fact that you are building. It encourages you to be creative. Like, it literally forces you to place decorations to progress. And so it's like, well, you could just spam decorations down lazily, but it's not really the point. You're trying to build the city, and you've got trying to keep the citizens. They add constraints to the city, obviously, to sort of guide you and developing the city in certain ways. But that's really it. You're just being creative and expressing yourself, like, yeah, and just chilling out, basically. So I think what's an interesting choice of Foundation specifically that a lot of games don't do, even in this kind of genre of these city builders, is they deliberately didn't really include any sort of enemy or any sort of combat. So like the only thing to do is build, and nothing ever threatens it, which is, it just takes the tone of the game into a completely different place than something like Manor Lords, which is another medieval city builder, because it's just not important. Like, you're here to build, you're here to like try and keep people keep your citizens happy and try and make your economy work, which, if you aren't using broken techniques like me, could be quite tricky. You're trying to build these supply lines and, you know, just do more and more stuff. I have a problem now. I have too much money. What should I do with my money? You just buy stuff. Village Edict, absolutely. And we might also buy... So... Well, like there's the village happiness is one, right? So the actual individual happiness of people. So, and then the fact that I've got to set up basically production lines to do it. So I'm sort of skipping a lot of that, but the game would force you normally to go through things like you have to provide. Okay, so you start with serfs, so really easy to take care of. You just need a really basic food like berries, and they're happy. It's no problem, like they don't care. But then, as you want better and better staff and more citizens, then you have to introduce better foods, things like meat, which requires you to hunt for boars and then butcher it. And you need to have enough of that again for everyone. And you need to make sure that everyone can access it and it's close enough to them, and then like they have enough churches to stay happy. So there's just a lot of these little tiny things you've got to do that all the time and just think about. And it's not particularly punishing either. Like, so you just sort of emergent, like it's just emergent gameplay, just building the stuff out, and then they build their own houses, which is kind of cool. Yeah, so it's, I don't know, if you, it's a very different kind of game to what you're trying to build. This isn't a game for high octane gameplay. It's not that kind of game. Maybe I need more market. No, nothing does. You never stop. Like you can go for as long or as short as you like. And the game does still challenge you a little bit, like, so something, once you leave the level, like once you're above a serf, so things like houses, right? All of these have to be met all the time for it to stay upgraded. So things like the paved road can be really annoying to maintain because you need to put resources in and they degrade. And then the resources where you're getting the resources from may not be near where you need them. So you need to like work out ways to get people to, make sure things are in the right place and everything happens fast enough. The game can get quite challenging to reach a certain level. Oh, the house disappeared. Well, that makes it easy. What's going to delete? Let's delete this because I want another one. Yeah. I think it'll be a really hard game to design as well. It's tricky. It's very tricky to find these kinds of things. But you can, if you're used to the genre and you're used to like what is actually fun, like what people enjoy about these kind of chill games, then it's not crazy difficult to work out what people think is interesting. Right, that was a beautification problem, and I did destroy a bunch. We have a new road here, so I'm going to go into common decorations. Let's go grab this little torch. A little light just outside your house. How's that sound? We'll grab a rose bush under it. You fine now? Are you saying that the game was hard to design or the city was hard to design? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'd say so. I imagine there was a lot. It's quite difficult to make it not boring. Like it would be easy to do, undertune it, and not provide enough challenge. Really hook people in, but also you can go too hard and provide too much challenge and just make it not very fun. Are they still building houses? Not really building houses out there anymore, are they? I do wonder if I should stop cutting wood at some point and just let it build out to the very edge. I can just import. Now, which way are people actually walking now? So I kind of want to shape the roads at some point. No, this is fucking patrols. Well, yeah, I mean, I've definitely made my own difficulty a little bit, but again, the game is completely different if you don't restrict yourself like this, and it's probably more fun if you don't just restrict yourself like this, just because you do start sort of transforming the landscape and you build these little hamlets and these big cities, and you do literally build a community. But if that doesn't appeal to you, like, that's totally fine. I don't think it's for everyone. But this style of games, like these types of games, there's a lot of them, and there's a lot of people who play them. And to an extent, like Minecraft is a little bit like this, you know. You just turn on peaceful mode, you're just running around building stuff, and people love that. What I was thinking about doing, I'm having trouble with patrols right now. There's not enough patrols. So one way to do it is to actually start building a castle. Where do we plot a small castle? We could just put it where this little thing vacated. So let's go into our builds. I think it's a monument. Castle. Although I did get tavern as well. Ooh. Look at the tavern. Let's just drop a little keep here. We won't worry too much about making it big and fancy just yet. Where do we put this? Let's put it here. And keep it small. What do I need? One training. Keep the door. Obviously, a door would be good, wouldn't it? Fun little gate. Over the fence? Nah. Nah, that'll do weird things as well with the pathing. So we will do the just left-sided gate maybe. I think that'll be fine. Need one training. How about a straw dummy? Just over here. Okay, so we're getting a lot better. I'm good on my own for the castle, thank you very much. One of building a castle is that we can... I will do some spam just to get a bit of influence, but I'm pretty sure we can set it up to patrol as well, so it's not just the manor house doing it. But yeah, the other option was to just make this bigger and try to add more patrollers that way. But we may as well do a small castle as well. Just, you know, let's unlock the whole tree. Let's get everything. You can shut up, what you can do. How close are we on getting the city wall done? Oh, it's getting there. It's covering those hideous wooden buildings. We're at 137. Oh, we can still devote more people. Yes, get in the monastery. I have to upgrade a little bit because it starts out wooden, and I would really prefer a stone castle. But I'll spam it out. We have to get to like... I think there is where we start getting stone. But we can get there pretty quick. Probably should do it now, actually. So let's go decoration, to my very... Wait, keep doing this wrong. Actually, just keep it. I'll just build over it. It's there. And now we've got common decoration. How many is that? 15. How much money have I got too? I think I got to like 75. Beautiful. Not a problem at all. I don't see any issues with this. Oh, I forgot all the army stuff. I just don't care. I don't want to do the armies. Ugh. Okay, so I just need a little bit of... I'm pretty sure that's the right one. Yeah, we just need a little teensy bit of influence. That should come. That'll come with time. Alright, give me weapons. Oh yeah, company. This is right, we need to add a company. We can add a bunch of people. I do wonder if we're able to send them on guard. There's definitely a way to do it, I just can't remember. Maybe we can do it here? Can we just say be on guard? Or they just do it when they're around? Patrol duty, there we go. So what we might do, let's paint the whole thing again. I'm good. We'll keep recruiting though. Yep, we got a company. So smart. Massive fucking church. And this fancy little keep just doing its thing. I'm not sure where to build it exactly. I'll push these back. Because once the wall's done, the density of these houses shoots right up, so we don't need as much space dedicated to them. What's our immigration? We have high immigration. Next is 6 days. That's a shame. Oh, it's some coming right now. Okay, no wonder why. So we can add another berry resource here, and even a herb resource. You can just shut up, alright? I know we got insufficient housing. I mean, barracks housing, shit, I forgot about that. Eesh, so we have to build the barracks. Not as hard as it sounds, to be honest, because we just grab something like wooden quarters and just slap it on. Even clip it in a little bit. How many is it? It's 10. That should be enough. You can go as high as, that's only 12. Fuck that. I think we'll be fine. I forgot I built this. I need to assign you something, and you are going to be doing, I believe it's simple stew. Okay, we're nearly at... We're so close to finishing this. 40 more stone. Oh, they're just punching it. Okay, guys, whatever you want to do. How are we doing on this? Have we actually still got jobs in the monastery? Yes, we still do. We seem to actually haven't reached our capacity for selling herbs yet either, so we could keep going. We could make this economy even more broken. But I actually kind of need to maybe expand our treasury a little bit. What do we got? What could be nice? already a tower sticking out. Could do another tower, I suppose. A little bit concerned about space. Do a mana gallery. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm okay with that. How tall though? How much more? That's only 240. That's 360. So we can go to there. Is that kind of shitty? That is kind of shitty. We got longer too. What if we go this way? Can't see the arrow. There's the arrow. No, wait, what is that? What am I grabbing? What does this do? Fuck knows. Oh, there it is. Ooh. No, not there. Not on this one. What are you... I don't know if I keep losing these people. I guess the houses downgrade and they get all shitty at me. We will have to sort out these as well. Entertainment and goods at some point. The other thing I actually need to build is a tavern. I don't need to, I just should. So I might actually change this space here and make it a tavern. Or even just like... Because I still want to work out what I want my road to be. Because all our traders are going this way right now, right? And they sort of come to the center like that. We could actually tighten this road a little bit by just encouraging a slightly different path. Though if I cut that off, I'll just walk around there. I guess I'm actually happy to delete pretty much all of these and replace it with a giant tavern. Or something, and then but we'll see how it sort of looks once the density kicks in, and it should be so soon. Look at it go. We can buy dairy farming. Cheese isn't bad. I believe it's not too expensive. Oh, maybe it is. 8 to buy, which you could do worse, but you could do a lot better as well. How are we doing? Okay, the attendance is fine. Do we have any anger about service? They do. What the fuck, man? Actually, I think there's a way to look at individual happiness. So we have this one commoner here who's just super unhappy. Oh, it's only because there's one refined food. Oh, ooh, okay. So we'll make one of you bread then, because we did buy bread, and we are buying lots of bread. Shit, I think we just lost them. We'll do it sometime. We can definitely add a surf there. What are you guys up to? Eesh. Okay, we just keep adding people. We've got 140 people in this little area right now. We can always add more. And immigration's high. People want to keep coming. I went to the Abbatial Church again, so we'll buy the cloister. We can, if we have enough, we're happy to buy some architecture as well. But then to get to 300, that's a tall ask. I think maybe we'll like cut a line sort of through here, connect these up, and then we can have like a second half of the monastery. So I want to take that to probably Even all the way up here, just make it huge, including a big church. Oh, there's no commoner resident. That's fine, having a downgrade because no one needs it. I will need to put some investment in just the whole area at some point, just to make the entire thing beautified. It's just not a massive priority at the moment. We're actually buying out my entire supply of herbs. I can totally afford to add more herb production. What's your problem? Oh, your storage is full. Oh, and again, assign it here. So we're going to do that. Simple stew. So we should be fine then. What's your... Oh, it's because you're not very good at your job. That's totally fine. That should stop that from being a problem. A little bit of consumption now. I kind of wonder if we need a second berry. That was kind of the intention here. Yeah, okay, so now they're able to go be upgraded. So we'll kind of want to upgrade everyone, to be honest. The entire, pretty much the entire thing works best if it's done by brothers and sisters rather than novices. And I think they're all novices right now, so. We can definitely make it more efficient. All right. What's next? Come on, come on, come on, come on. So close. It's been such a long project. Such a long project about to pay off. What we should see happen pretty much immediately is every house should then start becoming super dense. I don't know, and that actually means I can start deleting houses pretty much with abandon. Just because, well, just because there'll be a lot of underfilled houses, so I can start replacing them. I'm just trying to remember, can we buy weapons? I don't know if we can. The ones who might sell them are these guys. No, it doesn't look like we can. So if we want to produce our own weapons, we would have to create some smiths. I don't think we care enough. I don't think I care enough to worry about putting in like a bunch of... Ooh, you can keep adding. To like start... Because the only reason you make weapons is to effectively do the proper fighting, right? Which I just don't want to. I just don't want to. So this one's patrolling. Are you when are you patrolling? Because you go to active fortifications, but I don't really need active fortifications, to be honest. They are patrolling, just not well. Maybe they'll be okay. Each individual patrol group's too big, but as a collective, they might do okay. I don't know how many companies I can actually add. I think I have to add like a second little thing to get more than one company out of the castle. I can't. It's been a while. I can't remember. Ooh, ooh. Wait, that's the last section of wall. Come on. Things are about to get crazy, yo. Do you have the stock? Yes, you do. Can you store meat? You can. Other than that, how are you doing for production? We may have some problem with having enough food for all these monks. We can probably just scale this up hugely though. Like, the only problem is need the bread could really sink us. I think it is the cheapest of the highest. I suppose golden gruel makers. We can make our own honey, and wheat actually might be worse to buy 2 wheat than 1 bread. I think it is. Right. Any unemployed? No unemployed in the church, so we're okay. Yes, more and more money. More money. Okay, does that mean that we now have heavy fortification? Oh yeah, look at it go. So every single house, more or less, is going to go straight to heavy density, high density. Goes to high density housing. So there's 2 things. You've got quality and density, right? So density happens from fortification. So I skipped light fortification, went straight to heavy fortification. So every single house is going to jump straight to being super dense. And I wanted to wait for this so I could see what happened to the roads. And then I can start properly choosing what roads I try to like cut off and clip, basically. Nah. $35. I'll do the Tavern Splendor package. We needed them for something. I can't remember what. Maybe more stonemasons. We do need more stonemasons. We're good there. What else can use? Got a bunch of places which are empty. I don't remember if there's a good way to see buildings. That's right. That's what it is. Everything else is more or less full, except our warehouses, which do not matter. Okay, so we're actually fairly employed. That's good. Oh, that actually shows this stuff. Okay, so the herb garden's pretty full. It's pretty full. And as is our monk dorm again. This will take a while for the builders to get around to it, but right. Look at it go. It also means we should be spending a lot less money on... Actually, I take it back. We're spending a lot more money on stone. They're chewing through it. Right, but I want to do some more spam, more rosebush spam, just to get up to, we need to get 300 clergy splendor, so we can start on our abbey, or abbatial church. What have I bought though in the meantime? I do have a, I could do the modest cloister. We'll wait till we can upgrade the cloister buildings before we build the cloister. Okay, what's happening? That road's actually developed okay. This one makes no sense anymore. And this one will break as well, but they've already started redeveloping the road here. So you see it sort of straightens out and a lot of these weird roads become a little less weird. This is what I wanted to see, so I can properly invest in like prettifying up the right roads that aren't going to change in the future. They started doing it here, though everyone was using this road. So now I've got some random light poles, which have no, like, just can't be used. I think that now gives us, yeah, unemployed novices. That's right, almost screwed that up. Herb garden. More slaves. More slaves. That's good. Nope, that's not so good. And we need to keep a little bit of space here so people can keep walking around. So let's do that. And we'll let this keep working. We're at 18 out of 50. What do we need for this? We needed 20, so we're quite close. I'm wondering whether to close this off or not, and like, because we absolutely could just close it off and make this road non-existent. Or we'd be nice, keep it open, put a little gate in. We also could do. We're going on. Come on, guys. You're doing so well. Keep going. Keep trying. Oh, we're struggling for planks. Right, so we probably actually have capacity now for builders. So it might be worth just getting the second builders thing, which I think is in. I should remember where it is. Builders Workshop. We'll put you over. Sure, why not over here? A little crappy area right by the front gate. I'm planning to delete this at some point anyway and move it elsewhere. It's not nice having it right in the middle of town on my main square. Probably have to build a big building here as well. Think about that too. I need to get to the market tower or the city market. I can already do it. I just need a bit more influence. Oh, we have, yeah, big guns. Good. What do you need for more apiaries? Eesh, that doesn't look so good. That closes the road, we can't do that. We can do that. That doesn't work. We can move over this way. Start No, the rose. Is that rose bushes in the way? Is that a problem? Probably is actually. We can just stay there for now. And it should be a... Oh, they're ready to go. Okay. We don't need to apply them. We did talk about increasing our dorms. I think we can actually start making these taller and bring it up to this ridiculous height. So we'll start doing that now through... We still have to do some pretty thin buildings is the only issue. We can probably, if I'm able to finagle it. How does this look if I go like this? Not amazing, does it? Not amazing. It's so tricky with all the snapping to get it somewhere I want it to be. I'm really threading a needle here of like trying not to block the herb. Well, it's berries, but still, try not to block the workers. Maybe we can do it down this end. I would like it to be kind of like that more than I would like it to be the other way. So maybe that's okay, actually. How tall's too tall? We'll start with this at like, that's the lowest for 20. And we'll eventually put some texturing in with smaller buildings sticking out. That's monk dorms too, shit. No, you're on this side of monk dorms. They're gonna be monk dorms. And we go to our nun dorms, do the same thing. The giant ass. I think I was using the rustic quarters major. It'll be like that. Let's see if we can't shift it just slightly. Yeah, that might be okay. Did we block a doorway? We may have. We can possibly... No, we won't move the doorway because that'll change the paths. We'll see what happens. Worst push comes to shove, we just move the door to the front of the big ass building we just built. So let's hope. I don't know how much wood that takes. Yes, there's so many occupants in these houses now compared to the number of people who actually needed them. So what I'm thinking about doing is basically destroying all of these. Only you two. And destroy you, you, and you, so that I may probably get rid of you as well. This little tiny thing here is just out of place now. There we go. And this is going to be dedicated to like a tavern slash, let's say, park maybe, and it might be worth unpainting the residential here just so no one gets any ideas. You're okay. You're fine. You're allowed. Don't be mad. Okay, so there's also the problem of the market, which is a big building. It'd be kind of cool to have the market backed on like this, which puts the tavern around here maybe. How about we do that? I believe tavern's on the monument. So I don't know if there's anything other than thatched we can really do. So we'll do a thatched tavern. Just gotta line this up so it's not too insane. I will design this whole thing before finalizing. It's going to be a little bit of a odd building. They do have dormers, I believe, which look quite good. Where does this sit? Pretty good. And an entrance? Let's pick a nice entrance. Thatch canopy? Yeah, go on. And we could even do... Problem is, that's the public lounge, right? That's just one building. I've gotten ahead of myself here. So this sells resources to the villager. We definitely want to have some of that tacked in. Is that insane? I don't think so. I think that's okay for a service counter. And the other thing we need is a berry brewery. Which needs a chimney as well, but we can do this as like a... Does the nook make sense? Not really. Expect a thatch cabin and thatch hall. Can I move that inside? You look odd as shit, so if we pull you out slightly, it looks less weird. And in terms of decoration, we could probably do a second entrance maybe. Okay, other than that, what else can we do? Oh, what could be kind of cute is a small little, not a village, maybe a village wall actually. That looks crap. Do we have hedges? I think we do, but they're in decoration, not this. So let's destroy the wall. And I think there are... Oh, I don't see any hedges. We can do rope fence, actually, will work fine too. For what I have imagined, what I have in my mind. Maybe we'll pull back. Yeah. Probably just cut it off here. A little bit of rope fence, and then what I would like to do is dedicate some, not the benches, put some barrels around, of course, because they're a tavern. Why wouldn't they have barrels? They should have tables. Here they are, terrace seating. Lush ivy, looks kind of shit where that is. Where can we put ivy? Not that kind. What about sprightly ivy? That looks a little bit better. Doesn't seem to work. So we have a thatch footbridge I don't want. Small decorative balcony. Don't give me outside territory. We can do this. But it doesn't look very good either, does it? It'd be weird to have over a terrace. So let's get rid of that. What else have we got available? Refined by window, barrel sign. How about a barrel sign? There should be an attachment point. Where is it? None of them? Guess not. That's the gable again. There's a different kind of there's dormers I think would be kind of cool to have. Doesn't seem to be on half of the buildings. It's so odd. Otherwise, little middle pipe. These should attach to... I think I picked the wrong building for my public hall. I think I made too small. So what you can do with the pipe is something like this, and this is where the barrel hangs. Doesn't look terrible. Oh, I know what my fucking problem is. Because I gotta click on the right building. And then we can do a simple middle pole where I can see you. Oh, never mind, we'll do another one. Facing the right way this time would be lovely. I guess not. I guess that's just busted. I wonder if I can save it and get that other one. Okay. Wooden pole instead. With the barrel sign. Let's call it that. That looks pretty good for now. Oh, I want to apply all. I did want to build some decorations too, some like plants. Guess not. Oh, we have enough to do these. No, 35 for the city market. Ugh, we do have enough for the castle. No, I'm actually on the wrong one. Stone castle wall. Shit. And the castle splendor package. We want all of them. I think we need that first anyway, and that. Alright, we'll just build it out and then we'll build out a castle at some point too. Okay. Unfortunately, I think we're coming up to the end of the stream right now. We made a lot of progress. We literally started from nothing. But thank you so much for coming. Hopefully I'll see you again. But yeah, it's midnight for me, so sleepy times. I might play this, I probably will play this again and like just try to flesh out the build a little bit more. I definitely want that church. But there's not a whole, there's maybe one more stream in this and this is done. So yeah. Thanks a lot.